Dang it, my mic was muted that entire time. Let's try that again. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. No matter where you are, at evening, afternoon, or night, it is morning here in the Church of Pathfinder. Good morning, Bun. Good morning, Saya. Good morning, Senpai. And good morning, Kalnak. I'm so glad to see all of you here. Thank you for spending your morning with me. Saris needed her coffee this morning. She got an extra big cup and filled it to the brim. Yep, that's the stuff. That's the lifeblood of champions right there. Nothing fancy this morning either. Just some good old classic hazelnut coffee. You know? Sometimes you just want the classics. Although I should have, you know what I should have done? I should have put a little bit of chocolate in it so it would have been Nutella coffee. Oh, I gotta do that next time. Choco, yes, gotta get the choco. I think Fax is going to sleep, so if I looked over here, because they closed the door to my streaming room, so we got to be quiet. We gotta let the cutie get to sleep. Very much. Oh, let's see. Oh, big stretches. How is everybody doing this morning? I went to sleep way too late last night because I was focused on Satisfactory. I got flashbanged by the outfit. Here, let's fix that. There we go. More of the outfit. Now you can see all of the midriff and some of the cute little skirt. I was audio only. Well, welcome. Good morning, Bun. Ribbons, yes. Yes, I have ribbons on each side. I think it matches very well with with our Warforge behind us. You know, don't you think? It matches very well with the axe down there and the forge behind me. I'm about to pog. Why does that sound like a euphemism in this context? Alright. Truly female armor, yes. Let's get started today. Oh, that's right. I need to tell the thing to do the thing with the thing. Nope, we are no longer playing Raft. We're playing Wrath of the Righteous. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you, chill music. RPG effectiveness? Yeah, it's got high stats. That's what we're going with. All right. So I believe when we last left off in our abyssal journey, we had we teamed up with Red Mask to stop Aasimar trafficking and abuse, and we killed the guy, or we let her kill him. That's what I remember. I also remember we bought a ton of slaves, like a ton. Not ASMR trafficking, Aasimar. They got that ass in Mar. Let's see. I did a little bit of like wandering around the abyss, just picking up like loots and stuff. I had to outfit Woljif here. Ah, that's what I wanted. His spellbook. A lot has happened? Yes, a lot has happened. Character knows spells of this level, cannot cast spells of this level. Rip. Oh, that's right, I used 2-dimension doors earlier to get, like, loot. So, Woljif looks like a nobleman? Yeah, he does look kinda noble, except for the spiky gloves sort of thing. I like Woljif's eyes. Like, look at it. He's so handsome. With those slit eyes. He's handsome both here and in his character profile over here where he's smirking. Oh! Oh! I don't know if I showed people. Fuck. Where is it? Nope. That's not it. We have Sela completely knighted up. I'd rub his horns. Okay, so remember, yes, here it is. Remember how my character looks like a furry John Lennon? If John Lennon and Elton John had a kid, and it grew up to be a furry, yeah, because of my dorky ass glasses. Well, I found some extra glasses, so now me and my wife can match. God, I took one of the prettiest characters in this game and I turned her into an absolute dork. You'd be on a yellow submarine? I would. Also, I just realized, Arushalae's horns are really, like, short here compared to, like, her picture. Like, does anybody else get that? Like, she's got long-ass horns here. And then, like, her character model, they're short horns. Have they been growing shorter this whole time on her path to redemption? Have I just not noticed? Have I failed to notice my wife's, new haircut? Her horn cut? Filed down for practicality? No, never file down your horns, no matter who you are. Embrace the horny. Okay, so for context, we're here.
Don't mind me.
To search this mansion that is supposedly Woljif's inheritance in the Abyss, and I'm pretty sure I had to bring him here.
As it should be.
So we're trying to figure out, because I came here off stream and I just looted the place, but there was nothing to do here, like nothing activated. There were no special cutscenes or anything like that. So we're bringing Woljif with us to see if we can figure out what's going on. Like if we need him to trigger like a certain cutscene or something. So we're trying. So there's like cobwebs all over the place, which means spiders, which I'm not a fan of. I don't know why, but that made me want to say Eurogay for some reason, and I don't know what that means.
Oh.
I would assume it's some form of European gay. Oh! Oh, shit. It's the crab. Hey, Mr. Krabs. WotR is waiting for you in the main hall of the mansion. The spikes on his powerful shoulders and back bulge out violently. I knew the spawn of Yegfales would come to gaze at his inheritance. Pathetic, stupid nobody. Do you think you'll be lucky to second time? Run, little tiefling. Run away and don't stop. Maybe you'll survive a little longer. But I'll find you, no matter where you run. And I'll suck your eyes out of the sockets like grapes from their skins. I'll have it with a plate of fava beans. If anybody here gets that reference. You think I was just lucky, you lizard? I had the chief with me then, and I don't even need the chief to kick your ass. I came for my inheritance, for my power. And when I get it, we'll see who's laughing then. Woljif looks back at you and whispers, I think I went a bit too far there. Do you reckon he'll kill me quickly after that? And the thing I just said about needing you, I was just saying it, but I didn't mean it. So don't get any ideas. Let's see. We could turn him in. We could turn him in if we're evil. How did you know Woljif was coming here?
I was informed that the tiefling I was searching for had set foot in the streets of Arushalae. Where else would he go but the mansion of his ancestors, looking for treasure?
Dude, I already took the treasure. The shadow brought me here. The shadow should have known you were here because it always protects me from you, but why didn't it warn me? I don't think your shadow's a good guy. Why are you so eager to destroy Woljif? I mean, I do, but in bed.
He and
Yegelfezzles
are all guilty before my mistress by virtue of their very birth. Lady Hepzibah, the strongest child of Baphomet, hunts down her unworthy brothers and sisters because she alone stands before the throne of her father, the Lord of Labyrinths. I will tell you how Yiggle Jiggles was killed, you pile of refuse, and the story will be the last thing you hear. No one can escape from Mistress Hepzibah. Yeggle tried. At first, he settled down here, in Arushalae. He thought that in the lands of Naticular, no one would get him. Ha! I found him for my mistress.
Good morning, Tricky. Good morning, morning. I'm in middle of the big bad evil monologue.
When he sensed me, he locked himself in the treasure room like a cowardly rat, not wanting to accept his inevitable death. I carved through his henchmen and reached his hiding place. The bones of those who did not have the time to flee crunched beneath my feet. I tore down the doors of the treasure room, pretending to myself I was ripping apart the pathetic coward. But inside, I found only a corpse. Oh, my lady was so pleased. But
The demon's small eyes squint suspiciously.
I knew something was wrong. The corpse lay in front of me, but I felt sure that Yeggle had escaped. I tortured his servants until they revealed the secret of the moon of the abyss. I made them search every corner, but the moon was gone! How many years I searched for it, and then I found not only it, but this thiefling as well. Lady Hepzibah will reward me when I bring her the horned skull of a defective spawn that dishonors the blood of Baphomet. And she will reward me twice over when I reveal the escape of that scum, Yeggle Flezzles.
Cool. You need coffee, Tricky? I got coffee. Here. Come drink coffee. Your maid will serve you coffee. I wish I had like a coffee cup that I could like serve you with my arms. But would gladly make you coffee. You beautiful being. I need honey and fresh cloves of garlic. You're feeling under the weather? Oh no. I'm awake at a reasonable time and on time to a Pathfinder stream? You are! We're only like 15 minutes in. Damn. So wait, is Woljif a descendant of Baphomet himself? Yeah, so you're telling me I'm related to old Baffy? How'd that happen?
Lord Baphomet conceived many demons, many bastard children unworthy of their father. One of them was Yeggle who made his way to Galerion. His blood, and hence the blood of Baphomet, flows in you, thiefling. Lady Hepzibah will destroy all who defile the purity of this blood.
The honey my kind makes isn't the one you want? No, this is not a DLC. I have the DLC turned off. Or actually, I'm not even sure if I own it. So no DLC. We're just doing side quest content in Act 4. He is a demon purist. Cook this bitch. It's just a gleb rezu. It's just a crab. My, it turns out you are of noble blood. The Darren sweeps a low, mocking bow before Woljif. I beg your pardon, my dear sir, but would you be so kind as to remind me how I should address a noble personage in the abyss? Your unholiness, or perhaps your deplorable disgrace. Tell him to bring out the lobster? Hold on. Does this mean that when you're telling me all those tall tales about actually being a prince in a faraway land, you're actually telling the truth? Looks like it. Go figure. Woljif shakes his head in disbelief. I mean, I thought I was lying, but turns out I tripped over the truth without even knowing it. You sure did. Sela grins. I seem to recall you wangling 10 coins out of me, promising to repay me with heaps of gold once you found out your family got your inheritance. Well, time to pay up. The thing is, my family's still alive and kicking, see? Why don't we revisit this topic once we're not under the threat of a slow, painful death? What is the Moon of the Abyss?
Ask the tiefling if Yegelflegel's left the moon for him. He should know the answer.
Welcome for real, Kalnok. Kalnok has self-actualized. They have manifested in stream. Nobody explained nothing to me. I don't even know why it's so important. Why does nobody ever tell me anything? I don't even know who this Yegelflegel's guy is. My grandpa? My great-grandpa? My uncle? You started while I was in Dragon Con meeting number 1 today. How's the con going? Can I unself-actualize? Can I just erase my existence? Very gently, perhaps? Now to do more work and then Dragon Con's meetings 2 and 3 later today. Ooh, good luck. Good luck, Kalnok. Con is in 10 days. Oh, this is the final planning of the meetings. Kalnok, are you like an organizer for this? I thought you were just attending. I say as I sip coffee. I run the AV department? Oh my goodness. I'm in charge of over 300 volunteers. Holy shit. I've been to some big conferences before. I know that is a massive job. Holy shit. Everybody applause for Kalnok. Doing the Lord's work here. Doing the Lord's work. Votil howls with laughter. Stupid tiefling. You don't even know why you're going to die? The demon that caused you to be born will also be the cause of your death. Okay. Still, that's like a huge load. But enough talk. Have at ye! I mean, you're just a Jelbezarezi. Yeah, look at this guy. He's a fucking chump. Not adult video, you horny. Silly bun. Fails to overcome the spell resistance? Woljif. You have a plus 17. One would think at least one of them would have gone through. That's four rounds of battering blast. God. Alright, fine. What's the AC on the... Oh my god, this AC is low, woefully low. Alright, here we go. I am a person of some insignificance. Okay, first off. Ro. Welcome! Welcome, Ro! Welcome, welcome. Second, Paladon, you are not insignificant. You're a significant member of my community, and you're a lovely person to me. You did.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
It sounds like a skill issue.
I will resist.
That was very anticlimactic. Look, I have other things on my mind. I know. Apparently, adult video. Driving to the Getty Museum now? Oh, have fun, Bun. And Seely's here. Isn't that right, Seely? Borger. He is a big Borger. He's a big fluffy rice ball. Oh, thank you for the headbats, Ro. Aw. Thank you. Thank you. Does Seely not eat burgers? No. Wait, she should. Burger. Hamburger. Only hamburgers. You have to specify. Apparently he does not appreciate burgers made out of other things. Turkey burger. No, no turkey burger. I want turkey burgers. Feed Saris the turkey burgers. Ah. 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 I actually unironically love Impossible Burgers and chicken burgers and like all the other ones. I try to eat less beef. I know I've been on this tangent before, but I try to eat less beef when possible. Both for health reasons and for environmental reasons. Anyways, what else did I miss? Also, Bolkuzi, I did not properly say. Good morning, and thank you for joining us. It's always a pleasure to have you here, you beautiful being. In my opinion, pork makes a better burger than beef. So, I will actually say that my favorite burgers are turkey burgers. And I know that turkey has a little bit of a reputation for being bland. So my favorite things to do with like a turkey burger is to like get a really good sear with like some spices, or you can actually like marinate the burgers. Like I've literally like soaked like the patties in actual in like the actual marinade, and they'll like suck it up and then you cook it and it works really good. Yeah, turkey as a burger is a blank slate. It's about what you add to it. Exactly. And that's fair, Asaya. That's fair. Oh my god, Seely is so big. He's so round. Ah. Seely, can you still touch the keyboard? Can you even reach? Oh my god, no. Guys, she can't handle much more. She can't handle... He can't handle much more, chat. You're going too far. Yes, Cookie. Oh, apparently Seely doesn't like it when there's an extra E on your cookies. I can't spell. I feel like Seely... I feel like Seely is capable of typing... Oh my goodness. Just, you guys can't even see the text now. It's just... Alright, let's get back to some of the voice acting. Yeggle Fleggles. Revenge on Hepzimira and her henchmen. A gigantic demonic shadow separates from Woljif and menacingly hangs in the air. Oh! Bye, Sealy. Go get fit. Go get fit. Yeah, snacks for the road. Bye! No. Sealy's so wonderful. At times, it seems to grow, as if the atmosphere of the abyss is feeding it and giving it additional strength. Woljif. The voice of the shadow is deep and low. It seems to penetrate the mind, enveloping and replacing any other thoughts. My hair. Woljif freezes as if Woljif freezes as if under some spell. Grandpa? I mean, Your Honor, I don't know what to call you. I've never had a grandpa like this before, and no, I always knew it was your shadow. You're my guardian demon, huh? Well, why not? Always knew I was special, a prince or something. And this is the chief. You should get to know each other. Chief, this is my grandpa. Lurky lurky while you continue to work on schedules. Good luck, Kalnock. I hope you enjoy my occasionally nice voice acting, followed by a lot of silliness. It's a pleasure to meet the acquaintance of the demon who outwitted Hepzimira's henchmen. I adore You can't just say that, Kalnock. Could make me blush too hard.
It is easy to deceive those who do not know what you know. My grandson Woljif discovered this knowledge without my help, and I am proud of him. He deserves to become my heir, the one who will take my strength and avenge the fall of our branch of the family. A new Yeggle Fleggles will arise again.
That's great and all, Gramps, but I'm not quite following you. Revenge? A new Yeggle Fleggles? I mean, I want your power, of course. But like you said, it's easy to deceive and all that, right, Chief? Why did Votil dislike you so much?
Votil. He wanted to curry favor with his new mistress.
Thank you for the head pats and welcome, Velvet. Good morning.
He wanted to curry favor with his new mistress, and nothing more. But you cannot deny his intelligence. Hepzimira was appeased when she saw my head, but he discovered the truth about the Moon of the Abyss, and almost killed Woljif. Hepzimira, the stupid cow, just wants to destroy all her brothers and sisters indiscriminately. But Votil, his mind was constantly seeking ways to please her, and this desire aided his efforts. Well, he died pursuing his dreams of greatness. At the end of the day, he was just a crab.
How did you survive?
Thanks to Arodent.
Yoggle Fleggles gives a low chuckle that rumbles like distant thunder.
Do you not know if you remember the times when prophecies were not just heaps of useless words? But I do remember. You see, I am the son of Baphomet.
Damn it, sorry. My voice is cracking up after all of that crab talk.
I don't think you need an explanation of who he is. Baphomet conceived many children, but my sister Hepzimira wanted to be the only one. She marked us for death and hunted us down quite successfully. I did not want to be among her victims. I hid in Arushalae.
but I knew it wouldn't last long. In the end, I decided to learn my future. Forewarned is forearmed. I was able to acquire all the knowledge I need about my future self after many rituals. I saw a vision of how I would put a crystal like a dark moon into a silver setting. I spent a long time trying to understand this vision, and finally, bit by bit, a prophecy came to me. I realized that I would have to die in order to live again. That the dark crystal must become my refuge and the receptacle of my powers. I must hide my soul in the crystal and wait for my heir to come to the abyss and free me. This crystal is the moon of the abyss, set with a silver mount. I sent it to Galarian from my grandson. Do you see, Woljif? I anticipated your birth like no one else. What do you want from Woljif? I want my grandson to accept my power and become a continuation of me. Tell me, Woljif, do you want to ascend to the top of the world and rule it? If we combine my powers with your resourcefulness, the abyss will submit to us, and all those who've wronged us will be punished. Are there many such wrongdoers, Woljif? Yes. I see, I know, and every wrong has been another step leading you to this moment. You have endured everything. You are worthy of great power, my grandson. I'm worthy? Yeah, but I didn't even do anything. Listen, Grandpa. I understand you've been holed up in that crystal for a long time, so you probably don't know me well. I just steal here and there, trade a little, and I've never done anything special, you know? Maybe I'm not worthy at all. Maybe you're just wrong. What if later you turn around and say, "Why'd I go and give you that power, you useless idiot? Pizza cooking time? Share with the class. Share with class." No, I am not mistaken. I foresaw your birth, and I foresaw that you would come here. You are exactly what I need, Woljif, and no one can replace you. Demons don't give something for nothing. What do you want in return? Oh, he shrank. Okay. I have only one condition, and it is a very small one. Yeagleflegel shrinks down to the same size as Woljif. My spirit will enter your body, Woljif. It will hide within you, just as it hid within the crystal, invisible to you and invisible to others. So you want to take over my body? Woljif looks disappointed. Really, Grandpa? I thought better of you. I'm your grandson, you know. You shouldn't treat your grandkids that way. You take care of them. Put them up with their hijinks and stuff, not make puppets out of them. Life has taught you to be too cautious, Woljif. I do not want to take your body. I want to help you. Who were you before you found the moon of the abyss? A pathetic thief from a small town? A coward and a traitor? A boy who was hated by his own mother and driven away from everywhere he went. And now look, Wotil is dead. Look at all the treasures that are rightfully yours, and this is just the beginning. You will become the prince of the abyss, my grandson. Yeagleflegel's Ceres's voice is growing lower and growling. Yeagleflegel's voice grows lower, more insinuating. As for my living within your body, your success will be my success. I will only give you advice, as I did in the world wound, and you will be free to choose whether or not you listen. However, I see that words will not satisfy you. Let me show you what you will gain if you agree. You say I've been driven away from everywhere, but the chief hasn't chased me off yet. So show her too, since we got into this together. Chief, actually, it's fine. Forget about it. Do what you want. I mean, yeah, show me too. I'm kind of curious. Oh, that is an adorable emote, Saya. What is that one? Aw, it's a little yippy. Yegglefleggle shows no sign of impatience, but his darkness seems to become deeper, more compelling.
What a loyal friend you have, Woljif. But maybe the chief just wants to guide you every step of the way. Maybe she's just afraid that you will become too independent.
Woljif looks at you as if trying to find the answer, but then turns away. I don't know, Gramps. Maybe you're right. But even if the chief mouths off, even if she doesn't do what I like, she's still the best thing that ever happened to me. At least let her take a look.
As you wish.
Yegglefleggle begins to grow, his darkness pulsing as it surrounds you until you are completely enveloped and nothing else can be seen. There is only silence, and only darkness, and a soothing voice.
Close your eyes, and I will show you what the world will be like when the dark moon of the abyss rises.
As the darkness recedes, you realize that you are standing in a deserted street in Canamris. However, to call it standing is an exaggeration. You are a disembodied spirit, and through your transparent body you can see the walls of neighboring houses. Next to you is a slovenly dressed old woman with a swollen face. Her lips purse unkindly. When she opens her mouth, you hear the velvet voice of Yegglefleggles.
Observe, Commander.
A boy about 10 runs towards you. He gets closer. As he gets closer, you recognize him as Woljif. He looks scared and clutches a piece of bread to his chest. Grandma, help me. You said I should take bread from him. Hide me, Gran. The old woman does not budge.
Look at you, Woljif. Small, weak, useless, always blaming others and always holding them responsible for your failures. You are exactly the same as you've always been. A boy who is so afraid of the world that he hides behind someone else's back. First your grandmother, then the thieflings, and then the commander.
The boy can't hold back his tears anymore. Gran, why won't you ever help me? You're all I have. They'll beat me up, so hide me, please.
You will remain this way forever because you were too cowardly and weak to cope on your own. Only I can free you from this fear. Accept me, accept my power, and destroy your enemies. Come on, do not hesitate.
Yegglefleggles turns to you.
Watch, Commander. Once he gets a taste of this power, you will never be able to sway him again.
Praise for the velvet? Velvet, you are such a good girl. You have been wonderful. Thank you for hanging out with me so much, and thank you for offering to be an ear for me to, vent to and a shoulder to lean on. You've been a very supportive bun and a very hardworking girl in a very hot environment lately. And I hope that your work hiatus goes well and you're able to relax and do some things that you enjoy. You're a wonderful little bunny. Chestnut's curled up on the floor. And I take a sip of coffee. I'm gonna chill and die. No die. No die. You can slip into a little bit of a coma. T-minus 14 minutes till pizza time. No die. Woljif, you're not a lonely child anymore. You don't need the powers of a demon. You have powers of your own, and you have my help. Woljif turns to you and hears your voice. Wiping his tears and sniffing loudly, the illusion vanishes and becomes an adult again. Chief, you're here! Let's wipe the floor with him. Me and you fought against demons. What does a bunch of bandits do? Oh boy, am I just... Oh, this is just gonna be a slaughter. Yeah, Woljif got at least one of them, and I got two. When the darkness dissipates, you find yourself in a familiar basement, the one belonging to the Thievelings. Karasame and the others stand across from you menacingly as they did before. And next to you, Woljif is... And next to Woljif is... you. But I'm a bit quiet, I'm sorry. Did you just have a street gang fight? I killed a whole bunch of quote-unquote bandits that were chasing a little boy for stealing bread because he wanted to eat. Yeah, I don't know why I'm quiet lately. I mean, hold on. There we go. I took the very small reduction off of my microphone, and I doubt it's gonna make a difference. But largely, it's just, you know, I don't know. I'll talk louder. Oh, so they were very traditionalist cops. Yeah. They were like the ones. Have I updated Windows lately? Yes. I have. It forced an update right after we were done with D&D. Damphir, Beast Rider, Cavalier with Death Touch, Direwolf? Oh my goodness. Why, Tricky? Did they force something weird with Windows? At least you aren't running with the only 25% mic volume I apparently have been on my laptop for ages and wondering why no one could ever hear you on Discord. Yeah. That's a funny mistake. What was I going to say? No, so Medusa Skirt. Welcome! Good morning, you lovely bean! And let's see. Also, good morning, Senpai. I was gonna very much liken it to an Aladdin situation. Gotta eat to live, gotta steal to eat. Windows fucks with the settings of everything on every update, so you should go into your mic settings, your record settings, and check your mic properties. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I just figured it was a shitty microphone array. It's kind of old. Well, it's probably still bad, but not as bad as you thought it was. I thought better of him. And I trusted you. You will never change, Woljif. I wasn't wrong about you after all, Woljif. You are a traitor. But I took you into the gang because I heard you were a master lockpicker. I was warned that you were a traitor, but I didn't listen. I took you on, and for what? You've only endangered the family. I'm going to be full-time switching to Linux install early this week. Every time I hear about Windows nonsense, the more affirmed I feel in doing that. Yeah. Would recommend. I'm comfortable enough in dealing with the Windows bullshit that, I don't know, I'm stuck in my ways. But I didn't betray you. I only took what belongs to me. Right, Chief? It's your fault I've been treating badly. Maybe if you were nicer, I wouldn't have done it. Don't try to fast talk on them. It's useless. Deep down, you wanted your chief to appreciate you. and for the Thieflings to love you for who you are, so that they could become your real family, since your blood relatives never were. But look at yourself. A coward, a thief, a loudmouth, a street rat. Riff-raff, street rat. And even a demon spawn. Who'd even want to accept you? There's nothing in you worthy of any interest. Oh, I'm sorry. This was Yegelflegels. If only they'd look closer. Yes, if only they had microscopes back in the day. There's nothing in you worth any interest. Take my power, Woljif, and enchant them. They'll praise your name endlessly. You'll bask in their adoration. I mean, we're gonna be supportive of Woljif. Maybe in my evil run I'd pick different options, but like, to me this is very straightforward. Of like his grandpappy's being very emotionally manipulative. You can't make them love you. Try to tell them how much the Moon of the Abyss means to you. If they don't understand, remember, I understand. We're just being a good friend. Woljif nods and takes a step towards Karasame. His tail twitches. Aww! He's got a nervous tick! Oh, now I want to romance Woljif. Aww! But he definitely gives me gay boy vibes. If I could tell you I took the Moon of the Abyss and stay here with you, I would. But I know I can't. The laws of the family don't work that way. I'm sorry it ended this way, sister. I had fun with you lot. You're the best gang I ever had. You were. It doesn't matter if you love me or not. We knew it! You've always been a nasty street rat. You always will be. No magic genie lamp will change that. What kind of rubbish are you talking, Woljif? I can help him plan his gay wedding. It seemed like he and Social had a potential thing going, and would 100% support that. Why are there two Woljifs? The darkness dissipates again, like in the last illusion, but this time you see not one Woljif in front of you, but two. The second looks at Hepzimira, who is before him. He looks like an exact copy of himself, but something in him has changed imperceptibly. His presence is cold, and there is greatness like an aura of darkness that vibrates around him. Now look, Commander. No, don't kill me! Have mercy! See what my power bestows, the power of poking! Imprisoned in the crystal, I have felt how he called to me, how my magic was changing. I can defeat Hepzimira, even Baphomet himself. With my power, you can easily crush your enemies, and any crusade will seem like a leisurely stroll. Now come and guide my heir to the rightful path. They were the one tap, don't listen to Yegelflegels, he's a bitch. Yeah, I'm not listening to Yegelflegels. Is this what I'll become after I accept your gift, Grandpa? I do look pretty good. His voice still sounds uncertain. Woljif looks back and forth between you and his double. So, we need to decide right now? There won't be another chance. Alright, I have to ask the Chief one last time. What do you reckon, Chief? Oh boy, I can't. What is the supportive option here? Number 2? It looks like number 2. To win? Oh, okay. The syntax of the sentence was um, tripping me up. Because I didn't see the comma at first. All I saw was, to win I need you and the loyal friends I fight alongside, not deals with demons. And I was like, okay, well there's that ending part of not dealing with demons, but I was like, it seems to be focused on the win condition, not on Woljif or friendship. I don't know, it's... I'm gonna take 10 seconds here. I apologize, everybody. I adore the writing in this game. I think it's really good. But occasionally when sentence structure like this, uh, like, feels slightly off, like it could have gone through one more round of polishing, it messes me up. It just sticks out so much because I love the writing in this game and I think it's amazing. So when it trips me up, it really sticks out. But yes. But to win, I need you. I need you, Woljif. I need you. Come, Woljif. Let me pet your curly hair. And your curly horns. Immersion breaking for sure, yes. I think that's what it boils down to, Jazzy, is that I'm so into the world that when my brain gets stuck on a little hamster loop with a sentence, I'm like, hang on. Woljif smiles. What's that, Chief? You can't do it without my high-quality goods from the best warehouses of the family, huh? You know, life's not bad with you, Chief. Although I've already developed a tick in my tail after all the adventures we've been through. And all in all, well, what's left to think about? Hey, Gramps, I've decided. Woljif tosses the Moon of the Abyss in his hand. This thing's beautiful and expensive, and of course I'll miss it. But I don't need any suspicious crystals, you know? I'll get rich after this trip and buy myself some ordinary ones. Oh, Jazzy is all jazzed up this morning. I love it. Someone had their coffee this morning. Any hint of subtle persuasion instantly disappears from Yeagleflagel's voice. Ah, thus his true colors are revealed. Weak. Meta! 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 Gasp in Spanish, ole. Nani? Yes, that's all I see. That's all I see on my... Oh, it's so perfect because I have my chat in my peripheral vision most of my time while I'm actually reading the screen. So when he makes it big like that, and it's a wiggly emote sort of thing, it really captures my attention. All right. Serious time. Serious demon devil time. Weak. Coward. You give up power. And for what? For human sentimentality? For friendship? You, who never before believed in these sweet words, have allowed them to poison your mind. Hey, no, Gramps. I've been watching the Chief for a long time. After all the stuff she's done and said, she's never once lied to me. Not ever. She was on my side when no one else was. And you? You sat in that medallion and waited for your prophecy to be fulfilled so you could put me on and wear me around like a little meat vest? Think on it good and hard, Grandpa. Of the two of you, who do you think I'd trust? Stupid little rat. I thought better of you. Apparently your horns have finally grown through your brain. I'll have to beat all that nonsense out of you. You will only serve me.
Enemy approaching!
Enemy approaching! Trans rights indeed! Good morning, Rolaria! Good morning. Oh my god, there's so many Yeagleflagels. Would be really mean if we did the meow or silence and said nice things about her. could, but you also said that you're saving up for weather reports. So, am support being today, but relaxing. Aw, thank you for coming and supporting, Relaria. It is always lovely to have you here. I very much appreciate it, and I hope you're having a good Sunday. Ah, I see. These guys are the real boss. Just was close to it. Okay. Alright. Ah, yes. My animals can attack the shadows. Oof. Oof. Wait. Whoa. Do I not get to control Woljif? He's not on my thing. Size huge. Immune to critical hits, damage from non-magical weapons, precision damage, electricity. Fuck. Okay. I think that's 2 minutes. I actually don't have my spare phone on me for a timer. But I was going off the minutes on my clock. Yes, those are my raptor noises, by the way. That's just how I describe them. The Oh god, that one peaked the mic. I'm so sorry. I am, but I'm not at the same time. The compressor caught it. Good. Good. Fortitude saves. I assume these guys have a good fort. Actually, they have a pretty low fort. Interesting. Interesting. Are they immune to negative? No, they're not. Could. Let's try something. Finally back. If you aren't, I'm gonna have to learn the thing. I'm not. I'm not. I don't know anything about AV. I feel like we should have a learning session when my new microphone gets here. Well, that was lame. Alright, let's see. We're gonna hurricane bow. And we're gonna step over here. Woljif, man, you were just... I mean, I hate AV. I don't run it for the largest... I don't run it for the largest things ever. Though I'm kind of babysitting a little cat girl's nap time. Aww, nap time. I love nap time. I think I hear the Roomba outside my door. I think it's trying to get in, chat. I think the Roomba is trying to get in. Wants a repeat of last week? Yeah. Honestly, my girlfriend asked me when they should set the Roomba to run, because we were like, oh, well, we only really need it to run weekly. And she was like, well, what if I run it on Sunday? Because that way it wouldn't, like, potentially interrupt any meetings you have or stuff during the week. And they were like, but wait, you have stream on Sundays that you do almost always. And I was like, oh, no. No. Leave it on Sunday. It'll be funny. Especially if it jump scares me. Relativity. I like how Relativity is a very quick cast. So I can do other stuff. Let's go with... There we go. Oh, yep. Good pizza? What are you having on your pizza ball koozie? Or get stuck places? Last time, it tried to suck up one of my dresses. I forgot that I left a dress on the floor. Hi! I forgot that I left a dress on the floor, and it was like, ah, yes. I might eat your dress.
The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
No! Just got hair attacked by my girlfriend. No! Stop. Is the dress okay? It is. The Roomba wasn't that strong. I want it stuck between my legs again. The thing is, it's got like the perfect spot to get underneath. You can put those on top of the dresser, I guess, if you want, sweetie. I just have them down there because I haven't done anything with it. Alright, Sela, please don't die. Do I have my Maximize Rod on? Let's maximize a 3rd level spell. Sausage, beef, pepperoni, and Canadian bacon. Let's go! Meat lovers. You're the one who always asks for veggies on pizza. What do you mean you're interested? Or did you hear the word sausage and get interested? Girlfriend over here interested in sausage for all the reasons that you think.
Prepare yourself. Disappear.
There we go. We're down to 1 Jägerflegels. Lego Flegels. Snaggle my Legos.
WotR.
We've got so many kitties attacking the Jägerflegels. Chestnut has joined the brawl. Is she a Smash Brothers character now? Ow, 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 ow. Take that off, take that off.
You won't survive me.
Yes, there we go. What the heck is Cloak of Dreams?
Out of my sight!
You're surrounded by a sulfuric aroma that causes living creatures within 5 feet of you to make successful will save each round or fall asleep. Oh, okay. Interesting. Give everybody a little bit of a heal. Just keep dogpiling them, guys. We'll get there eventually. I don't think you're allowed to snaggle anyone's Lego on stream. Excuse me.
Desna, guide my hand.
Ooh. Ooh. Critical hit, dealing wisdom and shaw damage. I like that. I like that.
Let's try this way.
Damn. Ah yes, area heals. Good healing allies. Or is it? What? What's wrong with my area heals? I like my area heals.
The light take you.
Yes, keep attacking, Seela. Good choices. Good choices. Oh, they are great. Heal the living, damage the undead. Yeah, but you can't do both.
Endure this.
You can only either heal the living or damaging the undead. Granted, it still does a fantastic job. I want to see Weeb play this. I don't think Weeb would play this. I love Weeb, but I don't think he has the patience for this. He'd just be skipping dialogue left and right, and that's, no offense, that's like more than half the game. Yes, I know, sweetie, your father also skipped most of the dialogue in this game. That's probably why you didn't like it as much.
Make your peace.
We were good beings who were trying very hard not to metagame. Instrument of Freedom. Oof, oof. Okay, that came a little costly. He would be, but I want to see him struggle against some of these fights or excel at them. I feel like we would actually like get pretty creative and good at the fights and everything. It's just I feel like some of the challenge fights would Okay, I get it, you hurt.
Did you see that?
There we go.
Oh, that's
Hydrate!
Yes.
Look at that! Look at that!
He's not the type who will teach you how to fish and fill a pipe, you know, but he's all right. Probably even decent for a demon. Not surprising that Gran remembered him well.
Aw, we got Woljif voice acting.
But who gives a damn about Grandma? Chief, you... I mean... Thanks. I don't know why you've treated me so... I'm nothing, you know? well, look at me and you. But it turned out that we're, well, friends?
Hell yeah.
Actually, friends. And you've been there for me. Why are you looking at me? I'm not crying. My voice is like this because my throat's dry. It's dusty in here. That's why my throat's itchy, and my eyes are watering, and my nose is running.
Aw, Bean, come here. I just want to hug Woljif. I don't even care if I can take him to bed. I want my curly hair and curly horned little boy. What will happen to the moon of the abyss?
Huh? That's that. But I'll keep the setting. It's nice work. Delicate, and another stone will look better in it. I'll keep it so I don't forget the choice I made, and why. I'll just get it out, look at it, and remember. Ooh, and if I live long enough to open my own shop, just a thought, you know, I'll put it in a glass case where everyone can see it and drive themselves sick with jealousy.
Never change, Woljif. Never change.
Now, are you the chief or what? You tell me. You know, I've got a good feeling about our campaign. So far, we've dealt with everything that's been thrown at us together. I'm starting to think the wrong gang was called the Family, you know? I'm with you to the end, Chief. And after the campaign, well, you'll have to live long enough to find out. Let's defeat all the demons and then we'll see.
Awesome.
Well, so long to the old family nest. It's a pity I can't bring this back to Galarian. Well, not all of it, but there is something we can do. Hey, Chief, let's clean this place out from top to bottom so not even a speck of gold is left behind.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
I love you, Woljif. You're
I welcome
wonderful.
Your company.
Okay, let's see. What did I miss here? Well, and the healer straight up forgot. 2nd edition Pathfinder. The area heals do both at the same time, and while the healer forgot, one of their allies was suspected of being undead, and their ally crit failed to save. Oh my goodness. Oh, that would be wonderful.
Trans rights.
I'll go ahead.
It says there's something here. I can't see anything to loot.
As it should be.
Game, are you having a laugh? What is going on here?
Fine.
He's supposedly like right on top of it, and I cannot, for the life of me, see
You
anything
sure it's safe?
to loot here. Why do I feel like I've just been cheated out of loot?
I can do this. Maybe.
Is it because I jellified the body? Oh, diamond dust.
That is not far.
Some wine. Whole bunch of cages. Probably got up to some really kinky stuff. Either that or like burning people alive. You know, the good stuff.
In due time.
Can't avoid the conversation right now. Just look at her and be like, I'm sorry, we have to talk about your skin condition.
curious.
I'm actually not a fan of how there's an increasing number of things that require me to like dimension door across. Lon is incredibly helpful for them because he's got key points that let me do that. Okay, I was in here on my own. Oh, there's another door. But gosh, her story is a fun one.
I sense
go
something. I shall not be swayed
Arusha,
from my
baby.
path. I'm trusting you.
Where does
I
it
will
go?
follow my dream.
Ow. That hurt. Re-dimension
finished
door. I
here.
was reviewing
Is there
Calliope's
more?
character sheet Friday, and goodness, she has so much battlefield mobility, and most of it comes back on short rest. Nice. Hey guys, could we like not stand in the spiky death stuff? Thanks. That'd be great. It'd be grand. It'd be grand.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
We're just gonna send Arushalae to loot all the stuff.
I can do this.
Okay, give me that. Instructions unclear. Stepped into the spike trap.
Each step is a new journey.
Okay. Well, that's the other one down.
I finished here.
Ooh, a new
Is
shirt.
there more?
Wandering Con Man. This cloth grants the wearer a +10 competence bonus to trickery and a +10 competence bonus to athletic skill checks, as well as a +2 bonus to attack rolls for attacks of opportunity. Oh my goodness, that is a overpowered as balls shirt. Guess who we're giving it to? Arusha baby. Look at her! Look how high her trickery is now! I love her! Are we good? Are the spikes gone? No? Fuck it. Everybody just run through the spikes. We need to see whether or not our group perception sees anything else. It's okay, we can tank it, guys. We can tank it. Just tank it.
Rules are made to be broken.
That woman could convince any god she wanted to be the devil. Alright, nothing extra here.
As it should be.
Okay. I'm just looking for stuff to loot. Alright.
That's
Alright, so we've already been there, we've been there. Were there like any extra hidden walls up here at all? Even though I've been conned out of the, what I assume is like the pinnacle of prizes. Alright, just double checking again. All these little old rooms. Yep, nothing new. Nothing new. Feels like there should be something over here, though. Like, this should open up into another room. Feels like you should pull on the chain or something, and there'd be, like, another door. That'd be fun.
I'll go ahead.
But no, I guess we're good, except for, you know, that... I wonder what'll happen. If we... Can we go outside and then come back inside? And will the loot still be there? I'm trying really hard to get that piece of loot. Probably too hard. Yeah, also to revisit what you said, Jazzy, I think you and Jonathan have so much frickin' mobility. Nope, supposedly it's gone now. Yep, okay. Yep. It's all cleared out. Damn. Nom? Yeah, it's not the first time, Volkuzi. I've had several lockpicking chests glitch out. Yeah, it's okay. Alright, let's see. Anyone who wishes to become rich... Willidus. It's called the House of Wicked Knowledge. Ooh, okay. Alright, I think that's where we'll go next. Although we should probably bring Greybor if we're gonna do that. Portal up, down. Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. I don't think I've been there yet. Huh. Okay, actually, wait. There's a whole part that we haven't been to over here.
That is not far.
What's over here? Hello, citizens. It does, Ro. Oh, is this Naticula's palace? Oh, sweet.
All according to plan.
I think so. It's got guards around it. It flows lava like nobody. Like nobody's business.
I'll go ahead.
These weird... like these interesting, almost like trade stalls on the side. Fountains of blood, you know, the classics. I'll talk to you in a second, Senior Guard,
As it
okay?
should be.
I'm busy exploring the outside. Gotta fill in the entire map, you know? Hi, guys. Oh, cool. I'm like a goddess because I bought all the slaves.
That is not far.
Hello, Senior Guard. What is this place you're guarding, even though I'm pretty sure I know what it is? After considering whether or not you are worthy of his attention, the demon deigns to answer. This place is Lady Naticula's residence, mortal. Uninvited guests are not welcome. I would like to go in. You have not been invited. Make yourself scarce or I'll do it for you. Okay. Alright. Alright, alright. I know when I'm not wanted. Kill him for fun, for XP. Aw, no murdering. Yeah. No, 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 no. We're gonna obey the rules, you know, just for a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. It's just two Baylors. Let me go to the... What rules, Lamel? It's the Abyss. We make our own rules. I came in here and cut a bloody swath when I first got to the Abyss in my playthrough. That, you know, fair. Fair. Can I please, like, complete Social's quest?
I'll go ahead.
It still will not let me in, besides.
As it should be.
Okay, hold on. I really need to, like, look something up. It's gonna bother me if I don't. What's the quest called? Ugh. I just want to know if I'm wasting my time. Prisoner of the Abyss. Yep, find out the name of the demon's buyers. Yep, yep. Okay, hold on. Sarah sent you something. Please react to it on stream. Where'd you send it? In my... Where did you send it? I do not see a DM. Oh, oh, oh. Lilies. Okay. I'm really glad I have my Discord audio muted, because the last thing I need is for Twitch to get upset that I accidentally played 5 seconds of Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. God damn it. I'm getting rickrolled over here. Okay. What I wanted to actually look at, the walkthrough. You can start the quest, organizing a meeting with Social. Okay, I don't even know if that counts as a rickroll. Well, it like started off like the, you know, the meme format where like it's the guy's looking back with his girlfriend sort of thing, but it was like him walking over and he like morphed into Rick Astley. Oh, thank you for the follow, Vormy Mommy. Welcome. Hey, I've got no judgments for that. It's just nibbles. You want bites? Harm. Harm. I'll lick you. I'll lick you too. Okay, but wait, why can't I actually trigger this? Hold on. I'm so confused right now. I have been to the arena. I finished the fucking Battle Bliss quest. Sarah's on my scuff setup now. It's not scuff. Like, nothing is going wrong technically. It's just... Once I have completed experiencing the bliss, I am angry. Yeah, seriously, it says it's supposed to be... It's supposed to be available. Like, I finished experiencing the bliss. Right? Where is it? Where is it? Is it because I technically skipped the talk to Zeklek? Wait, it says it's completed. It says it's completed. It says it's completed, so I should be able to. Okay. Thank you for the HUD pads. Thank you. They're very calming. They're very calming. Finian's Awakening. Meeting with Darren. Conversation with Greybor. The Wicked. Matter of Reputation. Dreams in Ruin. Prisoner of the Abyss. Prisoner of the Abyss. If one is brave enough to step into the ring. I got that, man. But like... Oh, I somehow failed mid-game because I didn't maximize all of my sets? The thing is, I don't even know how far back I'd have to go to do that, Velvet. Like... Hold on. You need to talk to the arena steward in the Battle Bliss arena. You need to complete the Experiencing the Bliss before you proceed further. I have done that. Once you have completed Experiencing the Bliss, talk to the arena steward to initiate the duel between Social and the Dire One. That does not seem to want... Is it because... Oh, wait. I think I know why. Hold on. I've got one more trick up my sleeve. I don't. I don't. But Balkuzi, please hear me out. Back when we were on Galarian, the game was very good about putting character portraits next to their quests so that you knew when they were required. I was thus far able to advance the quest forward without having Sociel in my party. No, I refuse to accept this as my fault, okay? The game allowed me to advance the quest without Sociel in my fucking party, alright? There is no indication as to when I am required to have him in my party. It was the same thing with Woljif there. I went and did the fucking
That's not fun.
the mansion without him and nothing happened. But I guess I should have known. I hate bringing Sociel with me. I hate him as an actual like game mechanic character. Oh, Lon is freaked out by his bleaching. It's like the longer this game goes on, the more like little critiques I have of it. I love this game. I adore it. And I'm honestly a little scared of playing Baldur's Gate 3 at some point because I'm going to constantly be comparing it to this game. I know I am. There we go. But yeah, occasionally this game just has a very like, I don't know, man. +3, he has no dexterity, so it doesn't matter. Well. There we go. Okay. Ah, yes. We should probably actually make sure that you are decked out with some spells. I have no idea what Euphoric Tranquility does, but I'm gonna give it to him. I won't lie, I'm not paying too much attention to Sociel's spells here, because I don't like him. Mechanically. I should say mechanically. I have nothing against Sociel as an actual person. I actually find him very interesting. But in terms of combat, I don't know. I just don't feel him. He's not my style. We all set on the rest of these? Good. Another quick nap so Sociel can get his spells back.
You know, Greybor, you fuss over your name and reputation so much. You could give some of my fellow nobles a run for their money.
As well I should. For a lord, a name is a pretty bauble. But my name is a tool. It's my bread and butter.
I love you, Daddy Greybor. Glasses? Glasses. Welcome, Fournette. Not Fournay. Fornea. Yes. I don't know why that pronunciation just always trips me up. There we go. Glasses. We will put the glasses on. Do not worry. There we go. And a dumb cat box? Oh, jeez. We are all set to protect our dumb cat box. Our little fortress unto ourselves. There we go. There we go. And head pads that I now have to lean down for because I'm too big. I'm too big. I'm too big for the head pads. I know it's your box, Saya, but I'm borrowing it. Okay, this time we'll do it right. We'll go do Social's quest. We'll even bring him along. There we go. By not bringing Ember along, I am saving her from the horrors of the abyss. Also, my glasses look crooked. Damn it. Alright, come here, Sirius. Have good posture. Sit up. Fix your tracking. You figured it out? What'd you figure out? There we go. Nice! How'd it go? How'd it go, Saya? You figured out crab legs? Wait, was this like a mystery to you, Aya? Did you not know how to operate crab legs? Does this mean we need to have more crab legs next time you're here? Without the cracker. Oh. Hey, Zeklek. My companion, Social, needs to meet the Dire One. Forgive me, champion, but rules are rules. You can talk to the Dire One whenever you'd like, but your champion cannot. However, with your permission, I can arrange a meeting for them in the arena. And by a meeting, I mean a fight. Is this option suitable for you? You were right, Balkuzi, and I knew you were right as soon as I figured it out. But that doesn't stop it from meaning that the game should have given a little bit more direction on that. Or at least clarity. I do not need a magical glowing arrow and a sign telling me what I should be doing at all times. However, I would like it if the game would be consistent. Yeah, I can shake my head and be feral too. I agree. Trevor is my brother. He would never raise a hand against me. I think. Comments? It should be obvious from the code what it's doing. Would you like it if someone cracked your legs open and ate your insides? Alright, keep it together, Saris. I wouldn't be so sure of that. The arena has changed him. But who knows? We certainly can't rule out the possibility of a peaceful outcome. So let's make a deal. If the Dire One, Trevor, really does recognize you and refuses to fight, I'll send someone else into the arena. The two of you can fight against your opponent together. After all, the spectators paid to see a show, and we can't disappoint them. It would be bad for business. The show? Sociel grits his teeth. Fine. I agree. After all I've gone through to find him, what's another fight? But if we win, you'll let him go free. We'll leave the arena together. Are you trying to bankrupt me? Zeklek looks as though he's about to object, but a glance in your direction seems to change his mind. Oh yeah, Zeklek, do not forget who put you fucking here, and I will put you in the fucking ground if I want. Fine. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to argue. Let's make a wager. Your life for your brother's freedom. Do we have a deal? The tiefling extends a hand to Sociel, who shakes it reluctantly. Sociel is ready to enter the arena and face Trevor. Very good. Follow me, please. That is just such a not intimidating name. Hey, guys. Oh, see, look, he's already got his weapon raised. He's gonna Trev me? Sociel steps into the arena, his eyes wandering around the stands full of clamoring spectators. The faces of demons and mortals alike blur, merging into a horrendous, multi-eyed monster which roars at the top of its many lungs in an endless thirst for blood. They are chanting, "The Dire! The Dire!" and the Dire One answers their call. A dark-skinned warrior in an enclosed helm approaches Sociel. His body is covered with scars, old and new, intertwining in web-like layers. Even the fingers of the veteran gladiator are marred and disfigured. Those same hands that produced delicate wooden designs, a source of joy for the whole village, now grip a weapon, and a weapon that is pointed at the young cleric. Isn't this where he knocks on your door and asks you to demo some $5,000 product? Trevor, brother, is that you? The helmet prevents the gladiator from hearing anything not already drowned out by the crowd. The warrior breaks into a sprint and lunges at Sociel with his sword raised to strike. The gladiator's weapon hits the shield with a sonorous clang that sounds like a lament. He raises his blade again, but suddenly freezes. After several seconds of examining the shield, his eyes slowly track up the face of the man holding it. I knew it! I knew it! Yes! Smart kitty! Can't hear voices. He can recognize his own shield. Sociel? Trevor lowers his weapon slowly. His disfigured fingers unclench, letting the sword fall to the arena floor. The gladiator collapses to his knees next to the blade. Brother, I'm so sorry. Hey, Reno! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Brother, how did this happen to you? I was fighting. I wanted to. Strained breathing echoes from underneath the helmet. The gladiator clenches his fist and shakes his head to find the right words to tell his story properly. I wanted to kill them at any cost. I wanted to spare you from going to war. They fooled me. There were too many of them, and the price was too high. You don't have to apologize. You chose this path and have been following it heroically. I'm proud of you. What a shocking surprise! Our gladiators have lost their will to fight. Each of them would rather die than witness his brother bleed out in the arena. Well, we are going to give them just the chance to do both. This is a unique gift from the Battle Bliss Arena to you. Come back tomorrow and place your bets. Will the Dire One and his newfound brother stand strong against their enemies? Who will win, 2 immortals or 1 Vavika? You will soon find out. Let's give another round of applause and a final roar for our fearless warriors. Guards, take the Dire One and that, whatever his name is. Take them away. Trevor picks up his blade from the ground and points it at the arena guards circling the 2 brothers. The simple gesture is truly intimidating effect on the demons. Leave, brother. I will stay here and hold them off. Till the end. Like a hero. The young cleric places his palms on the top of his brother's calloused fist, on top of his brother's huge callous fist, clutching the blade's hilt. Their eyes meet through the slit in the helmet and something changes. Already an enormous muscular hulk, Trevor becomes even larger and stronger. The mythic powers bestowed upon Sociel by his commander is channeling through his brother as well. My goddess, can you hear me? I am not worthy of your grace. I have abandoned my path and your teachings for this endless, hopeless war. I have nothing to look forward to anymore, but if only you can still hear my prayer, please keep my brother safe. In answer to the fallen paladin's rasping prayer, Sociel's shield is enveloped in an iridescent glow. Now run. Escape! Farewell, brother. Remember me. Wait, what? Why did that happen? What? What? I don't know. We were supposed to just fight a Vavika together and earn your freedom. Why did you have to do that? Why would you do that? We had a plan, my man. Sociel runs out of the arena pit, pursued by demonic screams and the thundering crack of rock. He turns back to steal one last look at the place where his brother fought his final battle against the Abyss.
It's over. Trevor is gone. At least, I got a chance to see him one last time, and to witness his final heroic deed. Thank you. I would have never found him without your help. Thank you. How am I going to tell her mother? I don't want her to know of his fall. I'll tell them he died like a hero, fighting demons in the Abyss. That's not a lie. It really happened. Yes. He strayed from the path of a paladin, but not the ideals of the Crusade itself. Even the thought of what these monsters did to him terrifies me. Still, despite the unimaginable torment, he was able to remember who he once was. I think he would have inspired even the best of the Hell Knights if he hadn't been caught by these demons.
Ooh, Sociel's softening up on the Hell Knights.
I will remember him at his best. I will do everything I can to end this war as soon as possible. Nobody deserves what Trevor had to endure, and I will make sure nobody else will. Yes, let us.
I like how my dinosaur just like grows up. He's like one of those dinosaurs that you would drop in water and it would absorb it and grow into an actual full-size figurine. Just kind of... Oh my god, I loved those things. I never actually got to use one myself. I've only ever, like, seen them before. Spell resistance 17. Negative energy resistance 30. Enchantment plus 4. Oh, Sociel, buddy, there's no way that you're getting this. There's no way I'm letting you have this. We're going back to camp, and I'm giving that to somebody who deserves it. I'm giving it to Sela. Again, nothing against Social as a character,
As it should be.
but as a fighter, nope. He's a lover, not a fighter. Exactly. I'm just saving him, you know? Also, we need to outfit Greybor, because now we're going to go do Greybor's quest, and now that I remember that I need to actually bring the characters with me, I'm like, oh shit, I should probably make sure that he's actually got, like, decent gear on him. Oh yeah, I think you look much better like that, Greybor. Thank you for the hydrate, senpai. Let's see, what kind of gloves do we have? There we go. That's good for him. Bracers of Arushalae, we don't need any of that. We do have more rings if we want to, though. Go with that. Dwarf looks like he joined the German army in World War I. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's very fair. That is very, very fair. I don't want to give you blur. I don't want to give you anything good like that. Let's give you bear's endurance. Let's give you protection from law, because why not? And then one more of these. Okay. Let's check your armor real quick. So you've got a dex of +3. Mystic Grace. Oh, interesting. Wait. Can we give that to Darren? Would that actually be good for Darren? I'm here for this. I'm here for this. Where are we right now? I know. The joke is that I'm giving him a useless potion because I don't actually use him. Balkuzi, I understand. Here, I'll swap it out for protection from evil, alright? I don't use potions. Ooh, I like that look on you. You should wear leather more. Wife. Please wear more leather. Ligma balls. Let's see. I think White Dragon's like good enough for him. Yeah, now he's a little frosty dude. Alright. What else was I doing? Oh, that's right. I need to give the better shield to Sela. Sela gets the good shield. Everybody else can go to hell. I would have said that we are in hell, and then I remembered we're not. Sela, what are you wearing while we're... Okay, yeah, no, we're not doing the perfect storm stuff. Okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Halo... Hollow Purples chat? What? Dragon D's nuts across her face? I did make a joke on, both the Blue Butterfly and the Evil Bird app about needing lewd art to attract dragons, but... You know. You can use scimitars. You know what? I actually am very tempted to commission that piece, Ayame. Why did I give you finesse wielding? You do not have good decks. I feel like I can replace some of this. What do I want you to wield? Two-handed, one-handed, one-handed. Okay. I have to go get ready for drone work now. See you later, fools. Aw. Bye, Tricky. I'd be up for it. It's just, you know, I don't move quickly on art commissions at all. Honestly. No, those work well together, so let's go with the throwing axes with you. Fixed obsession. Yeah, let's just switch these out. There we go. Now he's got some range to him. He's all good. That'll work. That'll work.
In due time.
I can probably use him instead of Sela and just bring Ember with me. I want Art of Ceres and the bee having fun with dragons. Dragons. Dragons.
All according to plan.
Toot, toot, toot. Toot, toot. There we go. Flesh markets. Nailed it. Well, no, she nailed the fuck part. Alright, so we need to take the portal up. We still don't have a warp stone to get us to the upper one, but we can just, I believe, just walk over there? Can we get inside the Assassin's Guild yet? No, no, no. Senpai's horny for dragons. You are? Yes, I know you are. Dragons are wonderful. Bad dragons? We're gonna recreate How to Train Your Dragon, except it's gonna be the reverse. How the dragons train you. It will. Okay, where is it again? Where is this place that I'm supposed to go? Do not show complete quests again. Upper City, it's called the House of Wicked Knowledge. Huh. Actually, don't think I know where that is. Huh.
As it should be.
Where does this portal take us? Whoa. Okay. Inside somebody's home.
Something is not right here. You call? I enjoy our travels.
Arushalae, what is your bonus when you're using that punch dagger? Oh, it doesn't stack. Aww. Damn it. Okay, fine, fine. We can't absolutely break the game.
I finished here.
Saris is the only
Is
one
there
who can
more?
tame you. I very much enjoy taming you.
In due time.
This feels weird. Feels like there's supposed to be something here,
All according
and I'm just
to
not
plan.
getting it. Alright, what's this place? So-and-so's Enchanted Mansion. Yo, what? Are they eating dragons? A handsome young man in a snow-white toga reclines in a plush armchair next to the table, heaving with sumptuous food. Flowers are nestled in his blonde curls, while gems sparkle on his half-bared chest. A boy sits on the floor before him, rubbing the soles of the man's feet with scented oil. The master of the house greets Arushalae with a wave of his hand. Even the glittering rings cannot hide his black-scabbed fingers oozing with pus. Oh. Oh, this is not the companion quest that I thought it was. There you are, my venomous butterfly. More beautiful than ever. I see that taking a stroll around the world of mortals did you some good. You're slimmer. There's a healthy flush to your cheeks, just like a doll. His eyes examine you with languorous curiosity. And what's this? A souvenir from Galarion? A pretty thing, isn't she? So fresh, So hail. You've barely used her, I see. My name is Viola. Order your slave to keep quiet, my butterfly, or order mine to serve her tongue as my next meal. Demolaccio sneers contemptuously without even looking at you, and then smiles cordially. Speaking of meals, please sit, eat, and as I'm feeling magnanimous today, your mortal pet may also partake. Just look at this perfect table I've laid in honor of your coming. See these grapes? Every single one is gilded, and this wine is from the ruins of Aslant, is older than any living mortal, many demons, and even some gods. But last, but certainly not least, behold our main course, a roasted drake. They eat us all the time, so why shouldn't we return the favor? Thank you. Arushalae hesitantly plucks one of the gilded grapes, puts it in her mouth, and chews slowly. It's been a while since I last saw you, Demolaccio. What happened to your hands? The Azata raised his disfigured hands and smiles innocently. Don't you remember what these hands did at your behest? It seems the nature of the Azata cannot contain all the freedom granted by the Abyss without sustaining a little damage. But it's nothing. It barely hurts. Go on. Eat. This is all for you. Or perhaps you'd prefer some human meat? Demolaccio grabs the slave boy by the hair and presses a sharpened, manicured nail at the boy's throat. Do you want me to serve him instead? No! Eat me! Eat me! I just got bit. I'm being bit. I'm a wild child in every sense of the word, baby. Yes, Saya's the ultimate wild child. That's why she lives in the box. Don't. I've never had a taste for mortal flesh. Arushalae throws you a remorseful look and forces herself to finish. Only mortal souls. With a crooked smile, Wenduwag casts a sidelong glance at Arushalae. Is this true? I could swear I've always seen some kind of kinship with you, sister. You've managed to change yourself, Arushalae. That's the main thing. Sela looks askance at Demolaccio. And he betrayed himself. I don't know that Wenduwag's being edgy so much as she's being excessively horny. I feel like she very much would love to be with the older Arushalae. She's a bratty bottom. Oh yeah. Yeah, she is. On a diet? Afraid of getting fat? Clever girl. You succubi must take good care of your looks. It's not like you have anything else. Now, if you don't mind, I think I'll sample this fine repast. He picks up a piece of meat and chews on it with great relish, then wipes the grease and pus oozing from his hands on the boy's hair. Fuck that guy? Yes, fuck that guy. What a bastard! Arushalae, I hate your ex-boyfriend! He wasn't always like this. Demolaccio, I've come to ask for forgiveness. I did this to you. I turned you into this. It's my fault. Fault? The fallen Azata laughs melodiously. What are you on about, darling? I'm happy now, thanks to you. Who was I back in Elysium? A destitute good-for-nothing? All I did was flutter around, singing ditties, and now? He gestures around the rich interior with his disfigured hand. I've got everything I could dream of. Treasures, slaves, the very best grub. I sleep in comfort, and with whomever I want. They respect me in the city. I open my purse, and they prostrate themselves before me. All of my enemies are gone now. What else is there to want? I'm happy. This isn't happiness. It's not? That's news to me. If having all your dreams come true isn't happiness, then what is? Fine. Let your mortal pet be the arbiter. You there, Kitsune. What say you? Am I happy or not? I feel sorry for you. Ha! Oh, that's a good one. These morsel of mortal meat takes pity on me. I buy and sell dozens of you every day. I remember what you were when I first met you. So brave, so kind, so inspired. And I ruined you. Forgive me. Bah! All you did was teach me what life is all about. I didn't find it amusing back then, but now I understand your valuable lesson. The old me would have never achieved what I have now. I don't even think. I don't even have desires as such. What did I want? Justice? Freedom? Sugary froth and idealistic drivel. I should thank you for opening that milk-sop's eye. Instead of replying, Arushalae begins to hum some strange melody. Oh, I could... No, please keep going. I could listen to that forever. Ugh, enough. Stop that. It's making my head hurt. You want some music? Here's real music for you. Hey! Dimilaccio claps imperiously. 3 scantily clad succubi enter the room and start playing musical instruments. I don't think that's scantily clad, but okay. Do you recognize those dresses? You wore the same night that you dumped me for the first time. I bawled like a simpleton. But it doesn't matter anymore. I'm always married now. Every time I bend one of them over, I picture your face that day. Hey! Dimilaccio angrily turns towards the succubi. Which one of you is out of tune? Hey you, what am I paying you for? To ruin my strings? Give yourself 20 lashes. The succubus produces a whip. Dimilaccio grins lasciviously, his eyes darting from the musician to Arushalae and back. Arushalae, you have no idea how badly I want to behead him right now. Arushalae nods. I understand. But this is my fault. I made him like this. Arushalae stands up. I've tried to apologize, but clearly you don't need my apologies. Let's have it your way, then. I just want you to know I wholeheartedly regret what I've done to you. Goodbye, Dimilaccio. I'm leaving. And this time, for good.
Sit down, you whore!
The Azata slams his hand on the table, staining the cloth with black pus. The other succubi produce whips and smirk at Arushalae and you. You're not leaving these mountains again. You're mine by right, and you'll stay mine forever. That's enough. I don't want to kill you. There's no need to fight. Let's just go our separate ways and not hurt each other anymore. Destin knows we've had enough of that already. Oh, I don't want to kill you either. I want to gouge out those eyes and fuck the eye holes. Then I'll perforate your tender skin and fuck every one of those holes too. I'll drill a hole in your head and... He stands up. I haven't even begun to hurt you, bitch. I've dreamt of this day for so long. You, get them! Real quick. I am terribly sorry that I've actually, said that. this man is disgusting and beyond reproach, and what I said before still stands now. I cannot tell you how badly I want to behead him. He reminds me of, honestly, one of the vampires from Hellsing Abridged, but, like, trying to cloth himself in more of veneer and class. So yeah. 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 Just... Yeah, we're gonna appeal to the slave boy. Sucker punched! We weren't talking about MC from DDLC. Without thinking, the boy grabs a knife from the table and sinks it into Malachio's leg. He runs off before the fallen Azata has a chance to react. You bastard! Everything I've done for you! I'll get you yet, you little prick. What are you waiting for? Seize them! Take the wench alive. You may eat the mortals right here. Get to it, you layabouts!
Let's make this quick.
Oh, there are many succubi here. Okay. Okay, alright, I see. I see. Maid outfit? Hold on. Alright, maid outfit. Saya really likes me in the maid outfit. There we go. Come on, VC face. There we go. Ember, sweetie. Ooh, good job, Ember. Can we not charge? Oh, we can. Ooh. Oh, okay. Or not. I should play Nekopara again? Yes, I should too. I really should. This is our bonus round, so we're gonna switch over to the bleed bow. For this, we're going to this and Summoner's Gaze and all the keys. Ooh. Come on, Darren. Walk your slow ass over there. We're gonna do... Nope, not that. This. Okay, there we go. He slays. Hang on, I gotta show you him. Looking forward to this.
Prepare yourself.
Wait, how can you disarm a Smilodon? Please stop hitting my kitty. Please stop hitting my kitty. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, who failed? Who failed? Alright, Lon. Take a step forward.
Make every strike count.
Alright. Go Smilodons. By cutting off its arms? A literal disarming. Let's go haste. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I could cast that as a quick action now. Darren. Darren, buddy, I need you to... Shit. Can we emergency help Saris? Oh, sweet, we can. Alright, so we emergency helped, which means we can do this and it'll be maximized. Hell yeah! Greybor, get to it.
Simply business.
Ooh! Ooh! Good job, Greybor.
Desna, guide my hand.
Ember. Let's see. What do we want to do? We can probably get like another good one off. Can we? No, I want to like move inside the dinosaur. Can I move inside the dinosaur? I can't. Hold on. No. Okay, won't let me move inside the dinosaur. So, let's see if we can angle this in. Nah, it's not gonna let us. Okay. Posted him in the gaming couch? Hell yeah. I will take a look in just a second, Palkuzi. Energy drain. Just beat up on her. Alright, let's see. Let's see this boy. Oh my goodness, he slaps. Oh my god, I love his facial tattoos. I've always loved that very, like... I know they're not explicitly Sylvan, but I love, like... Am I the only one who sees that this Smilodon is standing weird? Right? Like, I'm not the only one who sees this. Boy is angled weird.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The Smilodon. Yes. The Smilodon has moves, man. He's got game.
This will hurt.
Crushing despair. I have good hope, don't I? So I could just use that to counteract it.
It's your time to exist.
Alright, turn that off.
Make your peace.
Attack that one. You dealing with the Smilodon? No, I would never crush the Smilodons. I love my little kitties. Even if they're derpy and licking the floor for some reason. my Smilodons were not confused. They would just be absolutely wrecking these girls. Alright, took on the aspected wolf. Darren. Just give us a little bit of heal. Greybor, over here.
You're in my way.
I will resist.
There we go. Shout at you. There we go. 19 damage. Ember's good at shouting. Turn that off. Okay. Only 2 left. Almost done. Come on, Smilodon. Did the Smilodon actually attack Greybor?
Calculated risk.
Huh, so he did. Jesus, sneak attack way too overpowered.
Prepare yourself.
There we go. All of the succubi. The Azata bares his teeth in a truly demonic snarl as he points his weapon at Arushalae's chest.
You're going nowhere, bitch. Now you're mine.
Dimilatio, I've renounced evil. Now I serve Desna, your former mistress. If she gave a succubus like me a chance, surely she can forgive you too. The path of ascension is difficult, but...
Am I a toy to you? You send me to the abyss on a whim, then change your mind and call me back to Elysium? Stuff your ascension up your...
The Zata shakes his head. Suddenly he looks desperate.
Arushalae, my girl, my butterfly. Enough of this nonsense. Do you want me to apologize? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to say any of that. I just missed you so much. I needed you so much. You're my only desire, my only dream. You alone.
Poor thing. I wish we could help you. But you won't let us, will you? You would rather throw yourself on our blades than let us heal you. Poor, poor thing. Dimilatio falls to his knees and reaches for Arushalae, who recoils in disgust.
Everything I've hoarded, the treasures, the slaves, it's all for you. Stay, I beg of you. I'll give you everything. It will all be yours. Just don't leave me. Please don't leave.
I can't help but be good. You heard her, Dimilatio. If you want to be with her, come back to the path of good.
I don't take orders from you, mortal.
Get up, Dimilatio. That's enough. For the last time, repent. Either follow me on the path of Desna, or get out of my way and let me go. Sorry, Arushalae, but I think we're gonna have to kill this guy. It's like that, then. The fallen Azata jumps to his feet. Then I would rather die than let you leave here alive. Ah, cool. And now I'm on fucking fire.
As it should be.
Quick, we have to loot it. We have to loot all of the valuable stuff.
Our victory is certain!
Nah, fuck. Come on, guys. Mythics. Ooh. Bitch, I can summon Smilodons too. I bet I can summon Smilodons so much better than you can. But also, I can do this. Failed. Ah, shit. Really? Concealment. Alright. Gonna walk over here. Ember baby. DR 31. I can do it. It's just gonna require like a pretty decent check for it. Jeez. My haste still lasts another some odd seconds. Everybody's gonna get a bonus to AC. I'm gonna enhance my summons again. And you know what? You know, no, we're gonna one-up him. We're not gonna summon kitties. I ain't fucking around.
Survive me.
Let's get rid of the mythic ones. Yes, focus on the mastodons. That's exactly what I need you to do. While I dispel all of your shit. Yes! Dispel C, invisibility, false life, and blur. Hell yes. Ceres. I'm actually gonna have you just move away very slightly. You to get healed, but unfortunately my casters are busy dispelling shit. Dispels protection from nature, aspected Smilodon, and aspected bear. Hell yeah, what's he got left?
Or else.
Oh, he's stunned too. Cool. We can actually start. He's still got 51 AC. You gotta be kidding me. Ow! Oh no, my cat. Jesus.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay. Let's see if we can still do this. Failed to dispel. Damn.
Endure this.
Alright, he's stunned. We need to get Ceres back up. Please get Ceres back up. Woo! His touch is still really low. Let's just start bursting him down. Hellfire rays. Fuck your concealment.
Make your peace.
Jesus. Ugh. Oh wow, they actually hit him. Nice.
Make every strike count.
He's just gonna keep using protection of nature, isn't he? To get concealment, like no matter how much I dispel it, isn't he? Yep. Yep. Oh shit, he's blind! What? When did he get blinded? Hell yeah. I do not know, but I enjoy this. Heal my animal buddies. Ember. I know he's got concealment and everything, but you still... Yes! Yes! Burn!
I will resist.
Got a really low touch. So does that mean I can just kind of come up and... Alright, what does this do? No? No? Not what I want. Will save. He's got a high will though. That's not gonna work. Yeah? That's fine. Let's speed this up a little bit along. Oof. At -1 HP. Come on. Go out like a bitch. Yes! He went out like a bitch to a mastodon. Hell yeah. No, my dinosaur!
You've crossed the wrong monk.
And I can call him a bitch because he insulted Arushalae. He went a little bit further than just insulting Arushalae. You were right.
Prepare yourself.
Arushalae kneels before the dead Azata's body. But I do not need to buy viewers. I have great viewers as it is. I have lovely viewers. People who actually want to be here and listen to my silliness. She closes his eyes, plants a kiss on his bloodied forehead. Forgive me, Demolagio. Forgive me, and farewell. Let's go, Viola. The succubus wipes away her tears. There's nothing left for us here. It's not your fault. He had a choice, and he chose evil. Choice and free will are just words that liars and manipulators use to justify their actions. I know this too well. It's easy to break a person's will, and the freedom to choose means little when you don't know your options. No healer. Don't console me. It's my fault, and my last chance for atonement now lies dead. What just happened here? Everything he said. I need to reflect on it. I want to talk about it, but not right now. Later, when I've had a chance to sort out my thoughts and emotions. Fair. Oh hey, we leveled up! Was there any other loot that I missed? Nope, 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 nope. Please don't stand in the fire.
In due time.
Nope, looks like we're all good. Imagine having to buy viewers. Sad. Yes. It's a lot of work, you know? It's a lot of work, but I enjoy it. I enjoy being here with you guys. It's a huge, wonderful outlet for me to express, like, creative freedom.
Skip the pleasantries.
There we go. Okay. Well, that was Dimalachios.
Old golden plan.
Been on the portal on the backside. I'm still trying to find the spot for Greybor. Portal down. Where did that put me?
I'll go. As it should.
Not many people can put that work in those, and those who buy viewers are pathetic and should get off the platform. Yeah. Yeah, very much agreed. Sorry, while I do a very quick level up. Ooh. Let's upgrade my chalk. Knowledge world. Let's go religion, nature. Oh, I can get dimension door. Let's get dimension door. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hey Axel, welcome. How you doing? I was watching you play Pokemon last night. I didn't say hi though, because I was hyper fixating on Satisfactory. We want to go summon, because we're a summoner. Lol, no worries. But yeah, I'm so glad I got a chance to check. Blah, 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 not check. Chill with you. I mean, I believe that is the intention for Axel when he did this. Ooh, we get another key power. Yes, let's take Zen Archer. Despite how awful the VA turned out to be. Yeah. Let's see. Great Cha again. Growing with Persuasion. Use Magical Device. Death Clutch. Ooh, that is dirty. Ooh. Just Kalima somebody. Mmm. We're still gonna go with Holy Aura. Try and keep Darren to be in a good guy. Let's see here. Yeah. Improved invasion. I don't have any yikes emotes handy. Oof. You always gotta have those at the ready. You know? Okay. Yes, yes. Regenerative sinew. This is one of the ones that I wanted to get previously for. Just basically another restore for her. Stormbolts, Soul Reaver, Prediction of Failure, Resurrection. I want more fire! I want more fire for her! I put all of this into, like, fucking... into her being, like, a flame mage. Yes, more fire. I guess we'll give her the Kalima. Ember will truly be terrifying. Let's see. Do I want improved uncanny dodge? Trailblazer? No, we're gonna go with improved uncanny dodge. Okay. I don't think I've been in here. Have I? Why is there somebody dead?
That is not far.
No, I have. I have. This is where I got the succubi for the thingy. Yep, I've done that puzzle. I'm sorry for all of like the weird sweeping camera angles. I think this is it. I think this is the House of Wicked Knowledge that we're supposed to go to. Oh, hey, Greybor.
The lock is familiar.
These locks are used by monster traders from Katapesh who want to cap and snare the most powerful beasts stay in their cages. Can't be forced, but one delicate twist of a knife, and done. Never meet your heroes. It can be rough. A hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of the prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test in trying to subvert such expectations. Woljif has proven he understands this fundamental principle. The commander bursts through the front door and freezes. For the tales of the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one is there to assault the unwanted guests. There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture hasn't been turned into makeshift barricades. The commander and her companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are 2 doors leading deeper into the mansion. One bears a symbol of a mirror, and the other a symbol of the knife. There's a bloody pigeon feather in front of the door, and a note contains 2 words: "Welcome, assassin." The commander recalls that the bloody feather is a symbol of Shax, the Bloody Marquis. This demon lord is infamous for luring his victims into labyrinths full of deadly traps. The door slams shut loudly behind her. The commander... Why give a second page if there's nothing there? Opens the door with a crooked knife. Yeah, it looks like a chassis. They say the pets reflect the character and disposition of their owners. If this is true, then the lord of the mansion has a truly cruel and perverse disposition. The commander enters the spacious cellar filled with scattered bones and cages. All of them are wide open, and the creatures they once contained are freely roaming the room. They've all come from different planes. Some are monsters, some are merely animals, some are intelligent species, yet all of them shamble around aimlessly. They pant loudly, and drool drips from their slack jaws and open mouths. Their horribly mutilated and scarred heads provide evidence as to the reason for this behavior. A merciless surgeon has opened their skulls and taken out most of their brains, leaving only the bits that govern the most base instincts, such as hunger. And these creatures are very hungry indeed. The commander decides. We're gonna slip past the monsters. These monsters have lost their brains, and therefore most of their mental acuity. Sneaking through the shadows and hiding behind the massive cages, Viola quietly gets past the roaming monsters without attracting their attention. 3 doors lead from this dark cellar, and its oppressive stink of blood and decay. The commander decisively reaches out for the one marked with the symbol of... It keeps bringing up a mirror. Going to continue to avoid it. Pair of scales. No matter how gleefully the lord of this palace mutilates flesh, he is first and foremost a scientist. And a scientist, by definition, is a madman who could put to shame any giggling maniac with a knife. Therefore, it comes as no surprise his laboratory is furnished with care and order, and there is no hint of tawdry luxury found in the other rooms. There is a multitude of flasks and vials with potions resting on the tables, and the cupboards are full of jars containing brains of all shapes and colors. As soon as the door closes behind the commander's back, a huge silvery autoclave opens with a wheezing clang, emitting a wave of foul-smelling brine. A hideous homunculus, covered in glistening slime, crawls out of the autoclave, its liquid, malleable body constantly growing new limbs, eyes, and mouths, absorbing the bits and pieces it no longer requires. It seems the monster can't decide what shape it should take. It stares at the commander with malevolent intelligence. It seems it has better mental faculties than the most alchemically produced creatures. The homunculus giggles repeatedly as it grabs a vial full of acid and aims at the commander's head. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Axel. That is the last of my coffee. We're gonna go with a mobility. Attacks the nimble monster, hoping to corner it and finish it off. The homunculus proves surprisingly agile as it scampers around the laboratory, growing more and more limbs. It's impossible to get a hold of the creature's moist, slimy skin. At long last, employing all of her cunning, Viola traps the nimble homunculus in the corner, catches it, and wrings its fragile neck. With a gurgling sound, the monster attempts to change its shape one last time, and then goes limp forever. The commander uses this chance to search the laboratory and manages to procure an entire satchel of useful potions and bombs. Stepping over the wreckage of expensive lab equipment and shattered glass, the commander pauses before 3 doors and eventually chooses the one with the symbol of. Let's go with a full moon. The commander enters a magnificent bedroom and ends up knee-deep in a seemingly bottomless pile of soft blankets, fuzzy rugs, plump feather beds, and other covers of all sorts and shapes. They allure and promise the sweetest dreams, if only Viola could lie down and close her eyes. It's a dangerous temptation. Anyone who allows these fluffy killers to put them to sleep won't wake up ever again. They crawl over their victim, piling up around them and then suffocate and smother them to death. Carving through a feather bed with her blade, the commander sees glistening flesh, and thick ichor oozes out from the rended fabric. Yet no book has ever mentioned such strange, bizarre creatures. The commander can only guess that this is the result of a strange experiment on some predatory swarm organism that disguises itself as something harmless, and then preys on those that lure close. The commander decides the best decision would be to We're gonna find and destroy the leader of the strange swarm. The rugs bleed when carved with the blade. They are a swarm or a pack, and therefore may have a leader. Viola surges forward, allowing the hungry mass to smother and bury her under its way while she doggedly presses ahead. At last, she finds a large purple cluster of flesh that resembles a giant brain. When touched, it wobbles and quivers like jelly. Viola splits it open with a single, decisive blow, and the wounded creature emits a barely audible, high-pitched squeal. The rug swarm bulges and convulses in pain, dying in terrible agony. It would seem these creatures had an invisible link, and destroying the brain doomed their whole brood. The commander decides to search the place. Who knows what secret compartments may have been hidden beneath the repulsive mass of fabric and flesh. The search reveals a disguised niche, and inside it a stack of papers. These are the journals of a mad surgeon who researched the brains of living creatures. The experiments described on these pages are as repulsive as they are enlightening for anyone who isn't too squeamish to finish the reading. The 2 doors with different symbols lead from the master bedroom. The commander decides she would rather take her chances behind the one with a blazing fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, down, down. The flames rose higher. The commander finds herself in a long stone passage. No traps are triggered by her careful steps, yet at the end of the passage, her vision grows blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing an endless fiery field, ashen mountains, rivers of lava, and magmatic volcanoes. Hot wind scorches her face. It's not difficult to conclude that this deadly place is the elemental plane of fire. Ash and volcanic rock tremble beneath the commander's feet, but walking on it seems safe enough for now. The only escape route is the distant three-way arch of rough-hewn stone containing 3 familiar doors. However, in order to reach it, the commander must find a way past the river of fire, in which tiny islets of porous stone are just barely visible. The river spews out tongues of roaring flame that land on the banks and crystallize into dark glass. As a result, both banks of the river have become steep, jagged cliffs of obsidian. The commander has nothing left to do but we're actually gonna go with religion. Viola remembers a few tales of travelers who have survived the plane of fire, and decides to venture forth along the fiery river's bank. The trek is long and dangerous, but after a couple hours, she finally finds what she's been looking for. A strip of hardened black glass, arching across the stream of lava like a volcanic bridge. Viola carefully makes her way to the other side using the makeshift bridge, and climbs up to the stone arches. After reaching the stone portals, the commander has to decide which of the 3 doorways to enter. Eventually, she settles on the one with the symbol of. You have asked me if I would try dark and darker, and I said it's something that I would try out. It's just I have a lot going on in life right now, so when I add games to try out to my queue, they end up really far back on the thing. Let's go with a rod. We've already been at the one with the full moon, I believe. The door doesn't budge. The commander forces it open with her weight and enters the same hall where this dangerous expedition first began. The cozy, comfortable setting in no way hints at the nightmares that awaited Commander inside the mansion. The door outside is wide open, and through the doorway dark figures can be seen clutching weapons. All of this was nothing but a warm-up. The final, decisive battle is still to come. The commander prepares for a fight as she steps outside the accursed mansion. The leader of this gang of demons is grotesquely disfigured, even by the standards of the Abyss. A disproportionately large and bloated head rests on a tiny, deformed body, covered in bumps and furrows, like a shriveled walnut. What seems at first to be the mane of hair standing on its end is revealed upon closer inspection to be bone needles sticking out from his pale, blistered skin. Where the mouth should be is instead a bony plate, formed from yellowing teeth that have grown together. It protrudes out from his torn, lacerated lips. His voice appears to come from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck, just beneath his chin. More bloodied larvae showing up at my palace. I'm getting very tired of these visits. What a freak. Even I feel somewhat conflicted. Would killing this creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? I do not wish to show mercy to that scum that set me up. Who are you? A snort of derision escapes from the creature's throat, and he makes a dismissive gesture with his hand, his dirty nails curling into long, thin spirals. You don't even know who you've decided to challenge. Let these words herald your imminent death, outsider. I am Willidus, the wizard confidant and advisor to the Lady in Shadow. I am also known as the Vivisector. Oh no! He's going to vivisect me. He's gonna fix me, and I can't be horny anymore then. That's what that means, right? Greybor smirks, not bothering to hide his contempt.
So many words. I'll simply call you a corpse. Less impressive sounding, perhaps, but easy to remember. The boulder is conflicted.
Why did you put a hit out on Durazumapand and give Greybor a faulty magical weapon? The demon hisses in frustration, spittle flying from the hole in his neck. Nonsense! Why would I want that idiot dead? What possessed him to think that I am the one who put a hit out on him? And how dare you, pathetic amateurs, even think that a scheme of mine would possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Duran, he'd be long gone. But no, I don't give a damn, Durand, about anyone from that swarm of locusts.
I expected such an answer. For some reason, whenever I corner these scoundrels and demand a reckoning, none of them are brave enough to own up to their own crimes. They never go quietly when I slit their throat.
Why'd you turn your house into a trap? Hey, Tilly! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! I was expecting assassins. Therefore, I prepared a warm welcome for such guests. I trust that you appreciated my vivarium. When I'm finished with you, you'll become new decorations for my palace, and another test for those who follow you. You will be mine. Some of you will be mindless pets, and the more attractive ones, I may use you to meet other needs. The monstrosity giggles lecherously, and the sound is shrill and repulsive like metal against glass.
Did you create the monsters in the mansion?
The demon cackles with glee and replies scornfully, "You call them monsters, silly girl? What can you possibly know about it? These are masterpieces of vivisection, impossible creations conceived not by nature, but born of my scalpel, needle, and magic." Yes, we are still Aeon right now. From what I understand, we can't switch to Gold Dragon until Act 5. How was D&D on Friday? It was good. TLDR, your party, Tilly, decided that they didn't want to do a single thing that I had laid out for them. So, they decided to really commit and take the hard-earned path out of the gate that they warped in, and ended up going to hell instead. You know, bad news, Lockie's a little worse for wear. Stryze was having a panic attack and is a bit depressed right now. Y'all had to kill some hellhounds, and then turn their puppies over to a master breeder. But you did get to keep one, so you guys got a pet. They are crudely and clumsily constructed. You lack creative vision and artistic talent. You may have labored over them, but they look like the work of an amateur, not a true master. Oh! Burn! How dare you? I will chop you into pieces. I'll cut off your insolent tongue and sew it to your... I'd be interested to see how a truly talented vivisectionist could alter my form, but my body is quite valuable. I'm not going to let such high-quality material go to the waste in your hands.
She is.
So, who do you think wants you dead? My enemies are many and dangerous, and I could spend an eternity guessing. But there's no need for that. Once I've killed you, I'll soak your warm little brains in my concoction and read the names of my enemies like tea leaves in their wrinkled patterns. And then I'll have a lovely dinner. I'll eat your brains with a side of fava bean.
That is the second time I have made that joke this stream. I have failed comedy. No, I'm apparently in the mood to rewatch fucking Silence of the Lambs.
There is a greedy, predatory gleam in those tiny eyes, buried deep within the folds of wrinkled flesh. What do you think, Greybor? The dwarf shrugs and says thoughtfully,
Usually I'm quite capable of detecting lies, but this ugly wretch is impossible to read. What does it matter anyway? Even if he's not lying, we'll do well to get rid of him. He just tried to kill us in his mansion. Besides, will you ever sleep well knowing this monstrosity is alive somewhere?
It's okay, Tilly. We all have days. We all have days, and we missed you. We missed you terribly. But it is important to take care of yourself, and we're not always in the mood for certain things. It's okay. But we really look forward to having you back next time. Your words reek of deceit. The demon's cloudy eyes flare with anger, and his smug giggle gives way to a low, menacing growl. Soon we shall find out what your tiny, ridiculous, worm-eaten brain smells like. Kill her! Dwarf grins ominously, and he looks at the demon. There is no mercy in his eyes.
I won't lie. I've been waiting for this moment. Tomorrow morning, my reputation will be spotless once again. Sweet dreams.
What do we got? 4 guys? 37, 37, 42, 37. Do you have magic on you? You do. Fuck you. Praise? Praise. They're not that big. Relax. Praise for Tilly. Tilly, you are a great friend. You've been a wonderful, supportive friend to me. You have been there at some of my lowest points, and you have helped me through a lot. You have honestly changed my life with a lot of your support, especially back when I was going through the worst moments during my PhD dissertation. You are funny and creative and absolutely passionate about what you do. Your painting of Warhammer minis is truly inspired. Your voice acting skills are wonderful. So are your writing and your role-playing skills. And I want you to know that no matter what bad brain days you have that tell you that you're not enough, or you're not working hard enough, or you're not doing enough, you are more than enough for me, for us, for all of us. Okay? You are a wonderful, handsome, genuinely amazing man, and I'm glad to have you in my life. Did I just fail to play the music? Okay. What? Everybody cries after I give them praise. I love you guys so summon one of the kitties up on the fucking stairs. That's why the praise is there. I want, not to make you guys cry, but like, I want to be able to like, let's see. Can I study and then announce a quarry on top of that? I can. Catharsis is good. Sometimes we need to hear that out loud, you know? Always remember that for your friends, guys. Alright? We all love each other. Another day at work, you got this. You do got this, Tilly. I believe in you. I believe in you so hard. Butcher. Yeah, they're all butchers. Black Tilly. Okay, yeah, just destroy that guy, apparently.
Desna, guide my hand.
I think we got this in the bag, guys.
No.
Yeah, sure, we'll try one more dispel. Failed. Damn. Damn. Oh, how ironic. I actually can't get to him.
You had your chance.
Hydrate? I actually need water. Shit. I only bring coffee on Sundays. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry to, like, have you do that. Thank you, thank you. Oi! Oi! Who did you try to... You cannot baleful polymorph her. She's my bean.
Make your peace.
Go, kitties, go! I have 5 cats. All working there. All working hard. I love how Greybor can't even get to him because he's just surrounded by cats. Oh no, Lon has gone insane. No, Lon, don't do it. I mean, this dude has protection from arrows, but it's still not doing him any good now, is it? Yo, who the hell is this? Arushalae. Am I the only one who thought of Ursula as soon as I said the word Arushalae? Projection is that of a tall female demon. Unlike many of her kind, she seems slimmer, less stocky in build. Upon closer examination, you realize that her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. The skin on her neck and wrists bear marks of shackles, and her body is covered with flaming seals of Pathfinder. Lowering her eyes, the demon addresses you quietly. Allow me to congratulate you. The short work you've made of Williness proves you are a true professional. I am Arushalae, and on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, I congratulate Greybor on completing this contract. You have fulfilled the order we received for Williness's murder, and therefore you have the right to collect the bounty. Even though you are not a guild member yourself, I am sure you also have many questions about what happened. I doubt our guild is hard to find. There's a notice board at its entrance where the assassination contracts are posted. Who are you? I am Arushalae, Baphomet's daughter. Projection looks at you in the eye and adds in an aggressive, grieved whisper. Arushalae, not Hepzibah. She is my elder sister, but I doubt you'd be able to appreciate the true extent of my misfortune. I am also known in Arushalae as the assistant and right hand of Yaz. The great and powerful Yaz, the head of the Assassin's Guild. Do you know what happened here? I may know a thing or two, but we should discuss these matters inside the guild, not in public. Who's going to overhear us? The corpses? Why don't you come here and speak to us face to face instead of projecting an illusion? Or are you afraid we won't like your answers and make you join Willidus? At the sight of the demon's sour expression, Greybor gives an aggressive snort. We'll pay a visit to the Assassin's Guild soon. Thank you for your answer. The bounty awaits you. I'm not sure what reward awaits us, but I truly hope it's a considerable sum of gold and not a meager payment served up at the end of a blade. The crystal flickers rhythmically like a heartbeat. Oh, that's for the street. Okay. We can't go back inside, can we? Nope. Say nope. Okay, the Assassin's Guild is best gotten to from flesh markets, I believe. Ah, yes, to wait around for the thing to get into place. Oh? Did you two share a video? That reminds me, I need to publish the VOD for D&D. Oh, okay, alright. Makes sense. Portal up. Okay. We're actually going to take a very quick break. Sarah's needs to take a bio break, and then we will be back for the Assassin's Guild. Alright, be right back. Let's find some music, and BRB. chickens. Oh, it's not raining chickens. It's raining meteors. Hydrometeors. Okay, we are back. We're gonna quick save, really quick. Alright, Assassin's Guild, what's all of this about? Nope, I need to reset my tracking. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. They have a boulder! They have a boulder!
The boulder. The boulder is conflicted.
Are the avatars at the bottom randomly assigned? Yes, but you can change them using the panel below the stream. Or by using... yeah, you can change it using the widget, or there is technically a text command. I just forget what it is. But yeah, you should be able to like peruse around the different Fire Emblem sprites that I have there. I still want to, at some point, get my own imports from Sacred Stones in. They're technically lower pixel count. I wondered if it was intentional. Aww. Which one do you have? Let's see. See if I can find you. Where is Jazzy? Oh, hell yeah, the dual sword fighter. Hi, Blood Moon. What does an outsider want? Get rid of her, Boulder. Blood Moon only speaks to those she fancies, those who pay her, and those she has ordered to kill. Welcome back! Do you have to choose one specific set of avatars, or can you have, e.g., both Fire Emblem avatars and Super Smash avatars? I could have them both. I can add the set in. They're just, as a, like, warning, they're going to look a little, like, disconnected from each other, because they will have different, like smoothness of animation and pixel count, sort of thing. I don't know. It is a preference, but it's one that I want to introduce at some point. Hi, Boulder. The brute stares at you sullenly, but his lips remain sealed. The Tigers of Sin. All of these brutes are staring at me sullenly. Hello, Horzala. Hello, Yaz. The demon standing before you has a penchant for jewelry. His fingers are covered in rings. 3 gold chains encircle his necklace, and 4 bejeweled earrings sparkle on each of his ears. Resist it, Saris. Resist. 5 golden rings, 4 bejeweled earrings, 3 gold chains, 2 assassins, and a boulder for you and me. God damn it! I can't. Willpower save failed. Okay, really small but kind of fun story, at least from my perspective. At one point when I was writing one of the recent stories for my fan fiction, yeah, I have no wisdom save. I have no filter. At least not here. But when I was writing one of the chapters for my fanfic story, I was trying to, like, imbue a little bit of personality into the character's daily routine. And they take, regular medication. So, like, to convey how regular and typical this is and how they try and, like, spice up routine in order to make it bearable, they were like, yeah, taking my pills is kind of like singing that stupid Christmas song. And it goes like 3 little blue ones, 2 large tan ovoids, and a white one that kinda tastes sweet. And I was like, oh my god, I hate myself. I wrote that. I actually, I thought it and I wrote it and I published it. It's not adorable, it's lame. I'm lame. Or as the kids would say these days, I'm cringe. Adorkable. Cringe culture can die. Cringe culture can die. So the thing is, like, I don't mind being cringe. I am cringe. You know, in my perspective, there is no avoiding being cringe. Cringe is something that somebody else feels that you inspire in them. Cringe is, by definition, secondhand embarrassment that somebody feels for you. You cannot control it. Like, if I'm cringe to other people, then I am. You know, I'm sorry. I don't mean to make you feel secondhand embarrassment. But chances are we just live very different lives. Anyways. However, such exquisite adornments are not enough to hide the fact that he is a hardened warrior and a ruthless killer. His face and hands are covered in long, badly healed scars, and he moves as gracefully as most skilled swordsmen. The demon's lips curled in a satisfied sneer, and he greets you loudly. Look who's here! It's the arrogant Galarian who disposed of our poor Willidus. He catches your eye and frowns slightly, giving a pointed glance towards his bodyguards. You aren't about to do something really stupid and start a massacre here, right? Can we just talk? Are you the leader of this gang of assassins? The demon gives a dignified nod. Yes, and proud of it. The Abyss is full of butchers and monsters, so anyone who chooses to be an assassin amongst monsters and butchers commands a high level of respect. If they live long enough to make a name for themselves, of course. My guild attracts assassins from many planes. No one hires us for simple things like murdering noisy neighbors or cutting the throat of cheating merchants. As I'm sure you know, it's easier and cheaper to do that yourself. There's no need to get assassins involved. No, if someone turns to an assassin, it means that the victim is dangerous, cunning, and well protected. I've heard a lot about you, Yaz. You're the head of a highly reputable guild that operates on many planes besides the Abyss. Many of my colleagues would consider it an honor to work alongside you, unlike myself. That horned thing is one of yours, is it not? Ow. I need a haircut. My bangs are constantly in my face right now. And it's annoying, so hold on. Like getting in my eyes, man. Horzla? Yes, this little demoness is one of my most useful servants. Besides, it's so very prestigious to have a daughter of Baphomet working under you. Yaz glances at the horned demon with a mix of condescension and possessiveness. She stares fixedly at the floor. Ooh, I don't like this. I feel like she's being held captive. Why do we keep calling her a horned thing? She's been nothing but, like, nice to me. Yes, master. I am your servant. For a fleeting moment, you notice an angry shadow of displeasure cross her face. A spark of fear flashes in Yaz's eyes, like a boy who realizes he's gone too far when testing the patience of his parents. Ooh, maybe it is reversed. Tell me the truth right now. Yaz raises his hands apologetically. Several rings glitter on his fingers. Fine, fine. I was the one who actually gave Greybor assignments. I needed to light a little fire underneath this cauldron where so many minions of demon lords are being mixed together. I ordered him to murder those demons in Canabras, and I put a hit out on Duran. Although that ugly idiot didn't bother me at all. He was an ugly idiot indeed, and a vengeful one to boot. That's why I gave Greybor a dagger that was supposed to wound the Baelor, and that is why using Willidus's name was important. It was the perfect hand of cards. Duran survived after suffering a painful, humiliating wound by a mortal's hand. No offense, of course. The Baelor couldn't simply let that go, so he started a vendetta against Willidus, dragging other Deskarites into it too. That was my goal all along, because Willidus was my real target, a target that was very difficult to reach. Yaz seems to revel in his own cleverness. He smirks and smiles with a smug satisfaction. The dwarf gives a grim chuckle and whispers loudly enough to be heard. People like you are why us assassins have such a lousy reputation. No respect for agreements. I'm actually gonna go lawful this time. You acted dishonorably. Do you expect an assassin to be honorable? What touching naivete! The demon sneers derisively and toys with a giant diamond ring. Catching Greybor's disapproving stare, he gives a dazzling smile, seemingly pleased to have provoked a reaction. What concerns me is not the contract killing itself, but the fact that that I haven't been paid a single coin. Can you do a funny? What funny? What funny? I'm always here for funny, but what funny? Yeah, why didn't you send underlings after Willidus? Yaz grimaces slightly and replies with visible displeasure. Who says I didn't? I lost a number of capable killers. He collects himself quickly. An arrogant smile returns to your face. Yes. Yes, you can. I won't lie. I saw the purple link in chat and it was like... But... But I do. I do have the best viewers with you guys. And yet, as you can see, I found a more elegant and economical way to execute this plan. I won't lie to you, this kind of plotting makes me very proud of my own guile. Ban her, it's a bot! Will you? Will you, Aya? Will you admit to being cute? My assistants made sure that every larva in the city knew about the bounty on Willidus' head. I knew that Greybor returned to Arushalae and decided to use him once more. Just like poor Duran, he had no idea he was merely a pawn of mine. Just as I envisioned, you didn't linger and paid Willidus a visit. I had no doubt the paranoiac would try to kill anyone who crossed his doorstep, but I expected you to overcome him, and I was right. Saris is the only one that can make me admit it. Ah, everybody give Aya pats. We're giving Aya pats. We're giving the good girl pets. Greybor snorts derisively. I thought your guild had the best contractors. After hearing your story, they sound like amateurs to me. Why'd you do all this? For money and power, of course. This has been my primary motivation for many years now. Somebody wanted that old woodlouse dead and clever. Yaz has fulfilled their wish, with the expectation of being showered in privileges and treasures. You're getting a share of those privileges and treasures, by the way. I trust you're not going to refuse the reward provided for freelance operatives. Trust me, the sum is considerable. Yaz turns his attention to Greybor and adds, I haven't forgotten about you either. You'll be rewarded in proportion to your truly astonishing lethality. Alright, I can always kill you later. Oh, hell yeah! 100,000? Demon flashes his perfect sharp teeth and then snaps his fingers. Suddenly, a thick purse appears in front of you, smelling of exquisite perfume. I had no doubt we'd come to an understanding. After all, we share a common language. The language of gold. Since it was my reputation that was damaged as a result of this plot, I consider it fair to lay claim to 20% of the total fee. That's sure. Greybor nods and gives a grunt of satisfaction. I appreciate your integrity when it comes to business, Viola. Yeah, shut up, Daddy. We have like a reverse sugar daddy situation here. Oh my god, Greybor's my insulin daddy. He takes away my sugar. I spoil him. I'm his sugar daughter. As for you, Greybor, you've proven your competence. As a token of you are his glucose guardian? As a token of apology, allow me to offer you membership of my Assassin's Guild. Consider it recognition of your talents that you've long desired. I promise you prestige, respect, truly staggering fees. Of course, I won't demand that you sever your current contract. You may claim your well-deserved price in our guild when it expires. So then, what do you say? Will you will I be welcoming you to the big league? Greybor turns to you with a very serious expression. His voice is reserved and formal. Viola, we are bound by our active agreement, and therefore I must consult your opinion on this invitation. Yeah, are you truly prepared to throw your lot in with demons? With a heavy sigh, the dwarf looks you straight in the eye. Is there really much of a difference between me and them? They are the product of the worst of our mortal souls. They are sin incarnate. Many say the same thing about me. I was never a coward, so I'm able to admit that my soul is black and evil. I murder others for money, and I will never be a respectable member of society, a friend, or a father. But I'm tired of asking forgiveness for what I am. Here, I will not be judged for my profession. No, you are a father, Greybor. You're my daddy. Greybor clenches his fists and mutters through his gritted teeth. I am not the freak or monster they think me back on Galerion. How dare they hire me to murder their enemies and then despise me for my profession? They'll treat me differently in the Abyss. The demons respect my skills. They will treat me as a professional, not a criminal or a blackguard. It's strange to say this, but I don't feel out of place here. Have you thought about quitting the business? And become what? A farmer? A butler? Or maybe an innkeeper? One of those who tell tall tales and about their adventurous youth to drunk patrons? My soul is that of a wanderer and a killer. My art is my only source of pride, and abandoning it would make me useless in my own eyes. Believe me, I've already tried to settle down and find an honest job. Nothing good came from it. I will quit my profession only when I'm judged by Farsma herself. I mean, it's your decision to make, man. I'm just... Greybor studies you for a moment, then nods respectfully. Such words make me respect you even more. Believe me, I appreciate your willingness to let this decision be entirely my own. The dwarf does not waste words as he looks at Yaz. Where do I sign? What are you talking about? We're not devils, after all. Yaz laughs and claps his hands loudly. Splendid! You've got a bright future here, my diminutive yet deadly friend. Yaz gives a bored yawn, and there is a note of finality in his tone. Well, this was a very enlightening conversation, but I see no reason why we should continue. You've received your answers and should probably be on your way. Meanwhile, I should go back to plotting another bloody and violent murder. Have a good day. After a suspicious glance in Yaz's direction, Greybor turns to you. Indeed, this was an unexpected meeting. If you want to discuss what happened privately, I'm at your service, Commander. So wait, does that mean we have to... Okay. I think we have to go back home and talk to Greybor, and we'll probably finish up after that. Because this game has a way of creeping up 4 hours on me. Alright, I need some more water. Water. Wawa.
As it should be.
Greybor, oh Greybor. Not proud of your cooking skills today? Cooking is an iterative process, Senpai. It takes work. Perhaps I should thank you for your help. You assisted me in dealing with all of Yaz's schemes, even though you didn't need to. I'm grateful of that. So we killed Willidus for no reason? The dwarf smirks cynically. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Was he to blame for the damage to my reputation? No. Was he an utterly disgusting creature whose face practically begged me to sink an axe into it? Did he try to kill us in his own manner? Were the creatures we encountered in said manner the most atrocious and perverted things I've ever met? The answer to all these questions is yes. I don't think anyone is going to cry themselves to sleep over his death, and neither should we. So, what kind of mess did we involve ourselves in? Greybor pauses for a moment and then slowly begins to explain. An anonymous client ordered Yaz, the head of the Assassin's Guild of Arushalae, to kill Willidus. He tried to take the target down several times, but Willidus turned out to be quite a tough nut to crack. Then Yaz came to a new anonymous assignment. Kill Durand and tell him that Willidus sent his best regards. However, Yaz gave me a weapon that could only wound Durand, not kill him. He hoped it would provoke Durand and make him enough to go kill Willidus himself. Of course, you killed Durand before we even had a chance to do anything else. When Yaz found out that we were both in the Abyss and that I'd be eager to talk to Willidus, he started to give me hints as to where to find this fellow. We lived up to his expectations. Willidus died, and I'm sure you remember what happened next. What do you think about your membership? Greybor hides a smug smile beneath his beard. I think the position rightfully belongs to me. This guild is not as infamous as the Red Mantis, the legendary fanatic assassins who perceive their victims as offerings to their gods, Achekekek, or the silent monks of Anaphexia who guard some kind of secret knowledge and murder anyone who dares touch it. But its name still means something to the discerning client. Arushalae is a crossroads between several different planes, and Yaz's assassins work not only in the Abyss and on Galarion, but also many other interesting places. The fact that I was accepted into the society is undeniable proof of my professionalism. I'm grateful that you did not insist on the exclusivity of our contract, but allowed me to reap the benefits of my hard work. You're welcome, Daddy. Your reputation has been stored. How do you feel? There is a spark of amusement in the dwarf's eyes. I feel at peace. Now people will think twice before attempting to ruin my good name. I'm grateful my companions didn't leave me to deal with this all by myself, even though they had every right to do so. So while I'm used to working alone, I appreciate a team I can trust. It's good to have someone who's got my back. Thank you for the hydrate. Voicing Greybor requires like a lot of rasp and strain on my vocal cords because it's going in the opposite direction of where I trained my voice to go originally. Yeah, sure, we'll be lawful. Protecting one's honor is important. Greybor nods in agreement.
Who would we be without our reputation? A bunch of opportunistic scoundrels who would be driven away from every door. A dishonorable life isn't worth a copper.
Cool.
You've been a good employer, Commander. I'm glad I made this contract.
The dwarf begins to count his fingers one at a time.
First, it would have been highly unprofessional to abandon you after you helped me. Second, the war is still in full swing. My departure would have been a source of gossip, which would have turned to damage my reputation beyond repair. And I don't want people to perceive me as a coward who fled from a good fight. Third, I've long since discovered that working for you is profitable in more ways than one. You're always trying to take down the most dangerous targets, and they make great additions to my trophy list.
Thanks, man. Oh, Woljif, do you want to talk about what happened at Jägelflegel's? You mean about how I turned down an amazing magical power because of you? I'm kidding. I rejected it out of my own free will. You know, Chief, I never met anyone like you. I should be laughing at myself laughing at myself and you and the way we worked everything out. But I don't wanna. What I do in the Abyss? I just keep hanging out with scumbags and traitors, thinking I'm one of them. But with you, I've been places, seen things, good and bad, and things I've never thought about before. Sister Karasumi and the others used to tell me to grow up and act like an adult. Maybe this is it. I seem to have made a choice, the most important one in my life. I don't know who I am yet, but I'm definitely not a street ratchet. Ratchet? I'm not a street ratchet and clank. I'm not a street rat or an urchin anymore. And just don't call me a crusader. I've never respected them, and I still don't. You're the exception. Aw, thanks, Woljif.
That's not far.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, Woljif?
Regil, have you ever seen a real devil? What did he look like?
A weakling that folded after the first hit.
That was very blunt. I like it. Sweet. And with that, we are going to wrap up for the day. You love Regal. You love Reggie. Reggie and I don't get along. He has his moments, and I do love him. But we don't see eye to eye. Yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you all for coming so much. I love how the bell jangles. Jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. Really got to get that bell to move, sort of thing. And the ears? Yes. Gotta get the ears to wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, sorry, there was a bell? What are you looking at? What are you looking at, you naughty senpai? You were looking at my midriff, weren't you? I knew it. Cyrus is working on getting some new outfits. We'll get it pretty soon. I got another payout from Twitch, so I might be able to incorporate some new outfits. I just try not to ask for too much or too many, because every time we do a new outfit, because my character's been modified from the base one, Fax has to do some modeling work to refit and make sure that it doesn't clip and it actually fits well and it moves with my motions and everything. So I try not to overwhelm Fax.
Trans rights.
Trans rights indeed. Thank you, Rolaria. Thank you, thank you. Aw, thank you for the headpats. You're gonna send me something? I'm very much look forward to it. But while we're waiting for that to come in, thank you all so much for coming with me on this Sunday morning. It was a lovely, lovely session of Church of Pathfinder. We've done three companion quests while we're in the Abyss. So I'll plan out what we're doing next week. Let's see. Oh, My goodness. Oh, that looks amazing. Oh, I want to pet her so bad. Oh, I'm so much looking forward to that. We can be kitties together. But yes, let's see. Do I have any announcements for this week? Oh yeah. Two announcements. First off, I'm going to be playing Power Wash Simulator on Thursday with Sato. So I'm very much looking forward to going back to that. I'm hoping to have something done for him by then, but if the week proves a little busy, I might not be able to. So we'll see. But I definitely will still be streaming with him. But the other thing is that because of all of my lovely audience members, we got a new microphone funded and it's on its way here. So hopefully we'll have some upgrades to our audio. And as a result, I am planning a story time, reading, kind of like voice acting, maybe some ASMR if you guys really wanted it, sort of thing. Basically, a whole bunch of me talking on and on and on and on and on about things. And if you're in my Discord channel, you can submit suggestions on stories for me to read if you would like me to for that stream. Aw, thank you for the head pats, Velvet. You have a raid target in mind? What's your suggestion, Senpai? I'm always up for new suggestions. Tofu? Let's see. Tofu Mitsu. We're doing art. Vibe and Doodle Day. Oh, they have one of those Omamori models. That's really cute. Oh, I like this. Very cute, yes. Yes, we'll go here. They also did Neko's emotes? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Would you want to guide the raid redeem? I should probably add that. I also actually need to add a like an exercise or a sit-up redeem, kind of like how Rolaria has. I changed the layout of my my streaming room a little bit, so I have like a spot to do sit-ups right next to there in an attempt to get my core back in shape. So, shrimp check, lol. You know, I should probably do that too. I'd make it a cheap one for that. But yes. Copy the raid message. And very quick before I hit the raid button for today. As always, it is Sunday. Please go do your homework and take care of yourself. Do one kind thing for yourself before the end of the day. Whether that's making yourself a hot bath, maybe taking some time and making a nice slow dinner sort of thing, or reading a book, or watching something that you've been meaning to. Treat yourself, okay? Anyways, our raid timer is almost up, so thank you all so much, and I look forward to seeing you all during the week. Love you. Bye.